Hey everybody, we're out here enjoying the sights and sounds of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'm Anthony Eugenia, going to be joined by Sean Green, and we're going to take a look at tonight's upcoming action as we kick off finals night in the 2024 Continental Cup Championship presented by Cosmo Darts. So Sean, we go into the quarterfinals tonight. So let's take a look at the matches as they're going to be played tonight. So we open up with the 7 seed Jake Womack taking on the number 2 seed Jim Long.
Yeah, absolutely. Domination was the storyline for both players last night. Jake Womack took advantage of a hot start, defeats one of the dark horse favorites in this, Jeff Springer, 5-1. And it was a masterful display from the 2019 Evolution Tour god in Jake Womack.
Yeah, we all believe in the potential that is Womack. He showed up last night. He's taken on Jim Long. That we watched that sort of fire build under Jim as the summer progressed. Couple of wins. He's on his way to Ali Pally. So big things are expected for Jim Long in this tournament.
Yeah, and he's going to come in expecting to win this tournament tonight. I mean, he's been a finalist in the Cross Border Darts Challenge. He has 4 finals appearances this year on tour, including 2 wins. And he wants to go into Ali Pally with everyone kind of knowing that he's also the Continental Cup Tour champion. It would be his first title in that regard. And I think with the mental stability that he's gained in the last couple months with that psychologist, I think he really has a good shot tonight.
So we move on. Match number 2. Things just get better and better. Jacob Taylor, your 6 seed, takes on the defending champion, the 3 seed Buntz.
Firepower, right? A lot of high scoring. You have 2 guys that score with the best in the world when they are on their game. That might be a 100-plus average match between the 2 players. If they start off on fire, they're going to push each other into some high-level competition. I'm really looking forward to that one.
Yeah, we saw Jacob Taylor last night defeat Steve Warnock 5-3, and he played Jacob Taylor darts, settled in a little bit, the scoring increased, and then Buntz came out as Buntz, and Buntz didn't disappoint, and the sky's the limit for Buntz in this event.
100%. He wants to go back to the Grand Slam of darts, right? He has unfinished business in Wolverhampton, and he would love to do a little bit better than a quarterfinal appearance from last year. And winning this one will get that opportunity.
And not only have we not had a 2-time champion, obviously, inherently, then you would never have a defending champion. So Buntz is in position to make history here at the CDC Continental Cup. So 3rd. Now, this one is just going to be flat-out fun. We've got Doug Bame, the 9 seed, takes on our overall number 1 seed, Leonard Gates. 2 great entertainers, and we're all looking forward to that one.
Yeah, fan favorites for sure. Leonard Gates, the dancing soldier, is going to be getting the crowd a little bit hyped up before the match starts. Doug Bame, I'm interested to see how he comes out tonight. It's going to be a little bit different than the Always Sunny in Philadelphia garb that he wore last night, but can he keep the crowd on his side? Can he keep playing up to that audience? Because I think that's going to be the difference in this one tonight.
Another high-scoring potential match, right? Doug has had some of the most, highest averages in the history of CDC. So Doug Bame is one that's not going to disappoint on a big stage. And we know Leonard Gates. Leonard Gates just has that pedigree of a big moment player.
Oh, absolutely. And let's talk about Doug Bame. His motivation is to get back to MSG. He got there the first year that we were at MSG, and he has been itching to get back since then. This is a guaranteed spot there, and I know that is going to be the thing that he is looking forward to the most.
Now, if those 3 weren't enough, now we close out the quarterfinals with the Alex Spellman 5 taking on Adam Savada 4. What a big contest. 4 takes on 5.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to talk about tale of tapes this year. Alex Spellman was hot on tour last year, came into the Continental Cup as the defending champion, and this year, though, has had a little bit of a struggle from time to time. That being said, we have some great firepower heading your way. Man, the sights and sounds of Philly. What can I tell you?
Absolutely. Soaking it in, everybody. Right here with the people in downtown Philadelphia. So that's your quarterfinal lineup, and we've got a great bonus tonight. We see the Evolution Tour finals between Nicholas Cripps and Douglas D. McKelly. So that's exciting to give young, promising, up-and-coming players a chance to play in front of a nice audience. We expect a packed house tonight and play for a major championship.
It's one of those things that's going to grow their level of gamesmanship, right? Their level of competition. It's going to take them to the next level just playing in this tonight. In front of a live crowd, having that opportunity. I talked to Douglas last night. He's extremely excited for this. He's excited that it's going to be me and Will on the call, no offense, but he was just really excited for all that overall, and I'm looking forward to it. He's a great kid, and has a CDC tour card on top of that. I think the 2 seed might upset the 1 seed tonight. We'll see what happens.
So we've got 8 great matches coming to you all the way from our opening quarterfinal through the hoisting of the Continental Cup. Action gets underway 6 p.m. Eastern from the Columbia Social Club in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, as we bring you the 2024 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship presented by Cosmo Darts.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Continental Cup, the CDC Tour Finals Championship, presented by Cosmo Darts. We are coming to you live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2024 CDC Continental Cup presented by Cosmo Darts. We are coming to you live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and it's finals night. It's time to welcome our players. From Denver, Colorado, he is a 2-time CDC Circuit Event winner. He is a prior CDC Evolution Tour champion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jake Womack. And from London, Ontario, he is a 5-time CDC Circuit Event winner. He is the Cross Border Darts Challenge runner-up. He is the gentleman, Jim Long.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Finals Night. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for this first quarterfinal match, and I'm so excited to welcome my co-commentator for this one, El Cabro, Will Stewart. Will, championship night is starting off with a great match that could really go either way.
I don't think I've ever been called El Cabro in my entire life, Sean, but we'll start off with that note. All right, I am thoroughly going to enjoy this coverage tonight. We're starting off with an epic battle. Jim Long taking on Jake Womack. both of these guys have been impressive this year. Have played a couple times as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned it. They're 3-3 in their head-to-head totals. They played 5 times against each other this season. And this is a rematch of a finals that happened earlier this season, if I'm not mistaken, in event number 14. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, I mean, it was an epic final. It was actually event number 13.
Thank you.
It was a 6-7 battle there. It actually went to Jake's favor for his big win this year on the tour. So, yeah, maybe a little redemption for Jim Long is what he's striking here.
Yeah, absolutely. You saw the Fly Eagles Fly guard from the gentleman last night. He is wearing Flyers colors tonight to represent the Philadelphia home area here.
I like it.
And, of course, we saw that in person today, the Liberty Bell all over Jake Womack's jersey. And we are off and rolling.
Yeah, this should be a good one. Both competitors winning 5-1 yesterday. Of course, Jack Robinson suffered the defeat against Jim Long, and then Jeff Springer suffered the defeat against Jake Womack. Big 180 started off like that a couple times yesterday. Thing I'm going to be looking for here is a lot of scoring power. He had a 79 average in regards to Jim Long, but it wasn't really a representation from the opponent in Jack Robinson.
Absolutely. He wasn't pushed at all. The first 9 average from the gentleman last night, actually ridiculous overall. A 107.72 first 9 average. That is miles ahead of anyone. And second overall in the first 9 average was Jake Womack at 102.
Yeah, and I kind of circled those numbers as well. We kind of mentioned about Jake's match yesterday that it was a somewhat surprising 88.669, and the fact that we thought it was going to be a 94 or 95 average. Another one.
Hey, that's the maximum amount of 180s you can have in one leg of darts for one player. He has 2 of them, and he sits on 132 after 9.
57.
And we need to talk about it. This is a break of throw opportunity for the gentleman right out the gate.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to go the bull route, but he will.
Looks over the 16s to try and leave tops. We'll come back with 72 left. Womack on 266 can put a little bit of pressure on, but he needs a max.
Yeah, not going to happen here. Is
79.
Jim, we'll see how he attacks this one. The 16s, I'm guessing.
Absolutely. 24 for leg number 1. And he is round the outside, but he will be back. Womack back on 187.
Yeah, no real pressure introduced by Jake here in this leg so far.
48. Jim, you require 24.
24 left for the gentleman to get finals night off and rolling. Double 6. Ooh, and one of the songs that we listened to right before the start of this tournament was the mess around. And right now he's doing the mess around.
He had some early struggles with the doubles, too. In yesterday's match, I mean, Jack got the first leg, and then he rattled off 5 straight, including a 13 and 15 dart leg in yesterday's affair. So you just put this in here, say, all right, I got the first leg, and move on to the next.
Bent the wire. And now it's getting real difficult on double 3.
6.
Oh,
wow.
my. And you saw that look on Jim's face, too.
96.
Oh, double 18 to steal it.
78.
Opportunity lost. That was just for a hole to throw.
6.
And you can see early nerves here on final night in the Continental Cup.
This is a pesky out, too. I hate 6. If you fancy 6, I don't want to talk to you. Let's be honest.
And he pins the double 3 on dart number 3. It's a 24-leg break a throw. That being said, he did all the work early in that with a couple 180s. The scoring power's there.
I don't know if you saw that, but one fan bringing a massive dart to tonight's tournament.
I love it.
I think that's Phil that brought that one, if I'm not mistaken.
100.
Yeah, the crowd is definitely larger tonight than it was last night. You like to see things like that.
134.
Nice 1-3-4 from Womack. Good cover shots. You see the averages there. Those are not a testament of how these guys have played in leg number 1. Womack was slow start, but again, the gentleman Scoring was there. Finishing was not.
Yeah, and I mean, I mentioned some rounds or some legs for Jim. How about for Jake Womack? Because 18, 15, 17, 18, 18, that got the job done for him. So right in that range is where you're going to probably be eyeing. To win the title, I think you got to be 15 darts or less here.
I would agree with that, especially the later on we go in this tournament.
Yeah. I mean, you can possibly 16 to 18 get away with it, but that's if you have the start.
Womack, great scoring here. Opportunity to break right back. Leaves 87 after 9.
That's a good place to be, especially after that first leg.
26. Jake, you require 87.
Doesn't need to do anything tricky here. Yep, just going to set up play. Leaves 32. When he returns, with Long all the way back on 255.
Going downstairs here.
95.
That's why 95 sets up that 160 look.
Yep.
If he gets the opportunity.
Womack double 8. Does pin double 8. So Jake Womack breaks right back. 1-1 score line. We saw last night
Third leg, it's Jake
in
to
the
go first.
Doug Bame, Gary Moss, and Mac. 6 breaks a throw in a row.
Yeah.
So far, we're 2 for 2 on those.
That was an impressive 6 breaks, and it was a very good match, that one, too.
97.
Let's say that. Jim there had to step back and kind of turn around. He realized, oh, not my start. That is a break. So
You see, he
60.
went 2 180s in the first leg, has really struggled to find the range since then. Maybe the double trouble just kind of threw him off.
you know, it looks like
41.
he's using a little bit different setup here, too. I mean, he's been fancying the conversion points. These are not conversion points. These look like a Swiss mix. So I'm wondering if he had some work done by Todd up in Boston.
That I am not sure.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain he's changed to a standard steel tip point here.
60.
So that'll kind of play with the front weight on your barrel. You kind of got to adjust. Now he's had some time to work with it, no doubt, but
82.
you're not going to just come into a tournament unless
No,
you're Peter Wright with a new setup, you know.
Well, he threw those very well that morning.
Yep.
100.
Interesting play there from Womack going at the 20s. I would figure downstairs there for the 1-3-3 potentially.
Yeah, that could be a little bit of just seeing tunnel vision.
45.
Yeah.
On just trying to get low. It could also be just a little, I want to get low. You know, it could be a decision that's being made there. 80 scored. 123 left. Does switch down beautifully.
137.
There we go. A little ruckus from the crowd here.
And gets him going. The gentleman, of course, will be at Alexandra Palace this year for the second time. And I'm excited to see what he can do. He's now had some success overseas that he'll kind of bring with him.
Yeah, I think that he was
Double
happy.
6.
He was thrilled to be at the Alley Pally. I think that the Hungary of it didn't go as well as he had planned on it going, but for him, he's just enjoying retirement by playing some darts, isn't he?
Hey. Sounds like the perfect way to retire.
You're darn right.
12.
All right. We've seen the pesky 24-12-6 mess with Jim Long. This for a hole to throw, and that one was the furthest outside.
Jim, you require 76.
See a little nerves here early in these matches. That's what we've experienced kind of a little bit yesterday as well. Maybe that first leg not going their way.
Double 7s pinned by the gentleman. I like the way he went about that, made sure that he got at least a dart at the bowl, even if he missed left or right.
Game on.
He's taking the percentage shots there, trying to, all right, if I miss just a little bit, I'm going to be fine.
Yep.
100.
And again, settling in with a nice steady ton. Third break a throw in a row to start off this finals night.
46.
Shout out to 19-year-old Nick DeRossier and 25-year-old Trish Grezik.
Well played.
Thank you. Our Canadian scoring crew for this match.
Yeah, for just big shout out to all our staff members. This takes an army to kind of make sure everything runs as smooth as possible.
59.
I don't know if you saw the sign from the gentleman that's sitting down kind of where the elbow of the player is, but held up a sign, Tank. That's for Nicholas Cripps, who we're going to see play in the Evolution Tour final.
He's a tall individual. I didn't realize how.
He is a tank.
He really is.
18 years young.
That matchup will take place after our second semifinal, so before our finals tonight. That Evolution Tour final. This is, would love a ton here.
60.
Can't quite do it.
A maximum is all that Jake can do to leave a finish. Not going to do that.
Yeah.
But the 133 puts a little pressure on the 184. You can see it's definitely a little bit fuller in the venue. There's the tank sign.
Move into the 16s there.
Trying to leave double 8. Didn't really want to leave double 2.
No, definitely not, but I really wanted him to go for it.
That would have been nice.
All right, clean this up for 3-1.
It's going to be double 16. Double 8. And it is a 3-1. The first hole to throw happens in leg number 4. It is a race to 6 here in the quarterfinals, Will, so a little bit more time from the first round where it was a race to 5.
137.
A little extension as we go through our bracket here. Finals being a best of 15, if I'm not mistaken.
This is the 2 versus the 7 seed.
59.
The next matchup's another great one. Stowe Buntz taking on Jacob Taylor.
The whole quarterfinal
Yeah.
lineup's great. Are you kidding me?
Well, when you have the top 7 seeded players still left in this tournament and the 9 seed, it's bound to be a great finals night. The crowd is already a lot more interactive tonight than they were last night.
An unfortunate 80 floor from Jim Long.
Absolutely. Love it.
58.
Seeing the Utes in the room.
Mm-hmm. Staying true, trying to use that as a marker. Can't quite do it.
I have to mention it every time Jake Womack plays darts, the Evolution Tour God from 2019.
64.
Just unstoppable that season. I mean, nobody even sniffed a title.
And it wasn't like some pushover Evolution Tour season either. Gavin Nickel, Joey Linhaw,
70.
PJ Stewart, insane.
I believe he'll go. He went 17s last night. Will he go the same? No, he goes 20s.
42 left with Jim Long back on 224. Sorry, I'm laughing at the audience doing a somewhat interesting rendition of Neil Diamond. Sounded a little bit like Gurney's version.
Jake require 42.
All right, 6'10" wire. Kinda. 32. Pins it first start. Jake Womack, hold a throw. 3-2 score line. One breakdown still for Womack. Gentleman trying to fly into the semis.
60.
We're in that Flyers representation there on his jersey. I like it. They're just trying to see what sticks. They're throwing a whole bunch of pickles at the window.
They really are. They're trying to at least get something started in our Columbia Social Club here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
85.
We got to go to Independence Hall today, and man, gorgeous. And how about water ice? Can we talk about water ice?
Delicious. Delicious.
Chef's kiss of deliciousness. It's like an Italian ice, but times 2 better.
Needs this extra triple.
100.
I felt that was his opportunity to get out, slide ahead of Womack in this leg potentially. But, doesn't capitalize on the ton to leave a check out. So still an opportunity for Long.
Yeah, Womack pressuring the throw here. We knew that this was going to be a tight affair. Again, they're 3-3 against each other in the CDC. The last time they played was a 7-6 victory for Womack in the finals of event number 13. So we knew that this one would be scrappy.
114.
I think all our quarterfinals are really going to be tight. I think 1-2 leg differential max. Just looking at overall performances and career numbers against each other,
Yep.
you would assume so. This would be a great 180.
What a time. Boom goes the dynamite to leave 16 with Womack on 64.
His third of the match.
Yep. First since leg number 1, though. It's only 1 dart tops. Just a bit high, so the gentlemen to take a 4-2 lead now after that 180 to leave this opportunity. Oh,
12.
opportunity wasted.
Exactly, and attack.
Got to fire right at this. He got aggressive, a little bit too aggressive, and now the gentleman
Jim, you require 4.
double 2. Pins it.
That is unfortunate for Womack. You can get a little excited seeing that opportunity pop up out of nowhere. And now he finds himself in a 4-2 deficit.
With a 6-point advantage on the averages, down 4-2. And again, that's a tribute to the gentleman's been a great scorer.
100.
But had not been finishing so far. It's not every day you see 107 first 9 average and 80 average overall.
114.
Beautiful 140.
Yeah, I want to see this first 9 average for Jim here. I mean, both, we mentioned it, 107, 102 first 9s yesterday.
100.
Jake Womack has 2 CDC Tour titles to go along with the Evolution Tour Championship. Jim Long has 5, including 2 this season.
Yeah. Really for Jake, I mean, I believe he's 26 to 28 range, so still really young in this game too.
He's probably in his 20s.
He's 26 to 28. I know that for a fact.
The gentleman is barely above the age of 50. I know that because the senior tour.
Barely above 50 retired. Dang, the life.
44.
But he slips right there and leaves opportunity here for Womack. The perfect snooker. Leg not going to go, but he's going to set it up.
Jim, you require 120.
Will he come back, or will Jim Long Shanghai this one and kidnap this leg?
Looks promising.
Oh, you saw the shoulder get tight, and he kind of just pushed it forward.
48.
48 left for Womack. Another shot at 32. I think that's a little bit awkward on the way it's sitting in there for him.
60.
And he's not able to get it accomplished again.
20.
Double trouble's been the key. Long 4 for 19. Womack 2 for 16 right now before this leg started.
Those doubles have been really, and that's the reason for the score line the way it is right now.
Oh, again, opportunity wide open for Womack
32.
to keep him in this.
Game
And
shot.
it is in. Wow.
Barely slides it in there.
Game on.
Huge shout out to everyone watching along. See our camera operator, Casey, in the background.
140.
Great 140 for the gentleman to get started in this leg, leg number 8. Probably the most important leg of this entire match right now.
I agree. You can potentially tie us up, or there's still that 2 legs of separation, and Jim can win this one. Just needs that one to book a semi-finals berth here in the 2024 Continental Cup.
$140.
Look at that, Steve Warnock supporting his buddy Jim Long. You gotta love that. Numerous players are still in the room from that bowed out in yesterday's first night of action.
I've seen most of them, if not
No,
all of them.
I think I know.
I've not seen 2.
Yeah, most are here.
Yep,
100.
which is amazing.
Yeah, that's good. A little support system.
We usually do a little Continental Cup celebration after the event is over with our champion and
60.
kind of honor the winner there.
Yep.
It's always a fun thing to look forward to.
The 161's not going to go. Does this 160 go as we get our next competitors warming up here?
Yeah, look at that. Coming up next, Stowe Buntz taking on Jacob Taylor.
100. Jake, you require 96.
Doesn't get much better than
No, it does
these
not.
matches, man. It's going to be a good one.
And those gentlemen are warming up in this room right now. Going to get a feel for that. They're behind those curtains. You can see the lights of the dartboard shining in the background. And that's a huge double 14 for Jake Womack. And it's a break a throw and a tie ball game. Womack back on throw. And you see Savada sitting down there watching.
Yep. Mention it. I mean, hey, that was an impressive 15 darter. We got to mention that because Jim, I said it earlier, you need to hit 15. If not, you're starting to get the 18 darts, and that was one of those moments. The slide in, grab the leg.
The gentleman, no stranger to just trying something different. Going to switch down to the 19s for scoring power. Wasn't finding his range on the 20s. Womack starting to gain some confidence.
137.
Wow.
Great answer.
Building confidence at this point in the match could be clutch.
133.
Look at this. Long attacking the throw right away once again. And there's a slip from Womack. Advantage Long. In leg number 9. Race to 6, 4-4 ball game.
133.
And back-to-back-to-back 133s.
What a big switch to the 19s here in this leg. He's been hammering the first 9 on the 20s, and to make the transition now and leave yourself at 102 after 9 is pretty impressive. Now Jake's right behind him at 144 though, so does this have to go?
83 left. It's the
78.
treble 14.
Jake require 144.
We'll come back with 24, but that's if this doesn't go. 90. Oh, that would have been a shot at the double 18.
Jimmy required 24.
This is where both competitors have been a little bit shaky here is on the doubles. But that one goes first dart for the gentleman. Breaks again. And that is now a 5-4 lead. What a time to break the throw because he's shooting for the match to be our first semifinalist.
And once again, starting downstairs. Another 133.
133.
He's guaranteed 133 shooting at the 19s right now.
96.
If Womack wants to stay in this, he's going to have to break the throw right here.
Goes up.
82.
Good cover shot.
This leg looks like it's
38.
definitely leaning towards Jim.
And again, the averages are not there, but this is not the scoring power's fault. It's
The
finishing
doubles.
right now.
Yeah. I'm saying if this was only triple out, we'd be fantastic.
Yeah, they're definitely hitting their trebles from time to time. Not right now for Womack, and this is not a time to have this happen.
No, it's certainly not.
Back-to-back triplets visits.
$98.
There he starts on the 19s here, but once again, not going to leave a checkout opportunity. So 6 from 130 for Jim Long for the semis.
Does not have to go the 20s route. He's not.
16.
And he pins it double 8. How about a 130 checkout for the gentleman Jim Long to win 6-4. 15 dart hold a throw in the last leg for him. And he is our first semifinalist.
Yeah, 3 180s, a nice 130 checkout, a 13 darter to in leg number 9. I mean, the average quite wasn't there, but he'll take that for the win, no doubt.
Yeah, what a response to, by the way, after Womack breaks with a 96 to make it 4-4. Jim Long rattles off 2 straight to get the job done. So the gentleman awaits the winner of our next match between Stowe Buntz and Jacob Taylor. Who will take on the London, Ontario native? We will find out right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Continental Cup.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're rolling on with quarterfinal number 2 here at the 2024 CDC Continental Cup, live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Let's welcome the players. First up, your number 6 seed in this competition from Foresters Point, Newfoundland. The 4-time CDC Circuit event winner. He is a Continental Cup runner-up. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the truth, Jacob Taylor. His opponent is the number 3 seed from Portsmouth, Virginia, the defending Continental Cup champion. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Neon Nightmare, Buntz.
Hello again, I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for the second quarterfinal match of the CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. Defending champion Stowe Buntz played Jacob Taylor in the finals of event number 4 in Chicago this year, where Stowe defeated Taylor 7-5. In fact, they've battled 6 times in total on tour, with Stowe winning 4 of those 6. However, the truth has been slowly becoming the Taylor of old. We are going to see how this one goes. Stowe Buntz coming into this, the highest average yesterday with a 92. Jacob Taylor only an 81.5, so he's going to raise that average up. I think that he'll be able to do that. A lot of firepower heading your way. I would love to welcome into the booth my co-commentator for this one, the great MC, Mr. Anthony Eugenia.
Oh,
AE,
boy, Sean, welcome. Oh, boy, I'm so excited to be sitting with you for this one. What a great opening match. Great electricity in the room, bringing up these two great guys. And Stowe Buntz is just one step closer to holding on to that Continental Cup trophy. Let's see how finals nights goes for the Neon Nightmare.
Yeah, he's taking on the Truth, Jacob Taylor, former runner-up here in the Continental Cup, looking to get his first title. We've never had a repeat champion. Stowe Buntz is the first one in action tonight. Let's see if he can get the job done and give himself a date with Jim Long in the semifinal.
What an impressive performance from Jim.
And
that's a 180 for Stowe Buntz, the Neon Nightmare.
The first of many in this match, I'm going to guarantee. And AE, I can see the crowd out there. Tell me about the atmosphere.
They're buzzing out there. They're ready for a big night at darts. They know what tonight means. You've got 8 great players starting on what feels almost like a sprint to the Continental Cup Championship somewhere around 11:30 tonight in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I cannot wait. Stowe utilizing the bowl there to leave the 2 treble to double checkout, the 156. Taylor all the way back on 222.
What a roof raiser this would open us up with.
The man of many faces is Stowe Buntz. See what type of pressure Taylor can put on Stowe. Doesn't look like very much at all. So 16 left for a 13 dart hold of throw in leg number 1 for the Neon Nightmare.
Double 4.
Nobody misses double 4.
Not according to Sean Green. Now would ones, and now I know it's not Sunday, and we've got reddish tones on. Do we think Stowe Buntz is going with the championship red?
I like that idea. I think it's just that Philadelphia pride of the USA that he is celebrating there. You can see the Philly skyline. And I believe that looks a little bit like possibly the football field of the Link, maybe on the front.
We got a chance to head down amongst the people and check out historic Philadelphia today.
It was amazing. Seeing Benjamin Franklin's gravesite, of course, seeing where the Declaration of Independence was signed by all those great founding fathers, the birthplace of America.
As an American citizen, it is a moving spot to go see that place.
Plus, for our UK viewers, we don't have a lot of history. That's probably the oldest bit of history that we're going to have over here.
We don't have a lot of history. Well, yes, yeah.
Not like that.
In regards to England, of course, but we've stuffed a lot into 200 and almost 50 years, Mr. Green.
Oh, you're correct.
So Taylor on his throw, leg 2 on 122. Nice little pushback from the Truth in leg 2. Nah, he was heading down the 18s route, Sean, and misses the big number.
Yeah, great cover shot there in the last dart. He has some time. It became a setup play after the first dart dragged into the 1. We've all played 121 before and dragged that dart into the 1 on the 122.
Indeed we have.
Jacob, you require 41.
In fact, I know how to play 121 twice when I do that.
Double 16 for Jacob Taylor.
Now double 8. Pins double 8, does the Truth. 18-dart hole to throw, but it's a 1-1 score line. The second quarterfinal, race to 6 in this one, AE.
62.
Some really interesting matchups here in the quarterfinals, right? I mean, we've got some real serious history between every one of these 4 quarterfinals coming into the coming into tonight.
Yeah, the least amount of matches played between opponents is 5. And that's a great 1-3-4 from Stowe. But speaking of that, Stowe Buntz has played the Truth Jacob Taylor twice this season. The finals in event number 4 were Stowe 1-7-5, averaging 92 to Jacob Taylor's 98.5. I know you remember that one well. It was the night where Jacob just kept getting a little bit better every match. And then, of course, they played in the semifinals in event number 7, also in Chicago. 7-1 victory for Stowe in that one. So those are the 2 previous ones. They've played all 5, or played 5 in the last 2 years. That going 4-1 to Stowe in those last 2 years.
Yeah, but that's real tasty when you get in the quarterfinal of the Cup rematches of finals this year, right?
And that's 3 out of the 4 of our matches.
It's incredible
Tonight in the quarterfinals.
59. Stowe, you require 100.
The next match, we're going to see a rematch of event number 1. You want to talk about full circle, right?
Right out of the gate.
No pun intended. Stowe went for the 1-2-1. Didn't need to.
Grudge match in Indianapolis, and here we are all the way down the road and in Philadelphia, and they meet again. What a great cover shot from Jacob. A 1-7-1 to set up a double 8 if he gets a look. Double 8-4. Stowe now double 4. And the Sean Green magic continues.
That's the Gordon Dixon. Nobody misses double 4. And I'm going to talk about Gordon Dixon here real quick because him and Mark Taggart created brackets that you revealed
on our podcast.
On the podcast.
Shooting the Bull, where our regular season analyst gave us some predictions.
This was the major difference. This match right here, Jacob Taylor was the victor for Gordon Dixon, and Stowe Buntz was the victor for Mark Taggart. So this match has a lot of implications on their bracket.
They might have a frosty beverage on offer for whomever got,
or at least a gentleman's wager of $1.
A crisp United States dollar bill.
I believe we saw a statue of that gentleman earlier today.
Mr. Washington, indeed we did.
60.
Stowe Buntz going to look for the immaculate 6. The 180 to leave the 170. Oh, 140. He almost teed it up for us. This is a huge break of throw opportunity early in this match for Stowe Buntz. Even with that 140 from Taylor, advantage Stowe.
140.
The Neon Nightmare is shooting better tonight than he was last night, AE.
Which is scary for everybody concerned.
59. Stowe, you require 70.
The defending champion looking for the break of throw and gets the break of throw. Death Taxes and Stowe Buntz hitting tops. 3-1 lead. And the Neon Nightmares shooting for a 4-1 lead in this one. Peppering the treble bed.
That's a 180 for Stowe Buntz. And Buntz comes in. You know, we talk about darts being a game of timing. His form is just clicking at the right time. We watched him over in England and Portsmouth. He went all the way from Portsmouth, Virginia to Portsmouth, England, and had a doozy of a week. Prepped him right up for his Continental Cup defense.
I have a very sneaky suspicion that will not be the last time we see him in the Modus Super Series.
And he's playing tonight for a return trip to the Grand Slam in lovely Wolverhampton.
65.
Beautiful, beautiful Wolverhampton, especially this time of year in late November.
The trees are just right.
You mean the bare bones?
140. Stowe, you require 156.
The sun goes elsewhere that time of year.
Stowe looking to set up. 100 will do that.
You require 161.
This would be a massive steal.
Shots on.
Oh, click the wire.
137.
A lot of pressure on the 56.
That's going to get 2 at tops.
16.
Oh, what a moment in the match. I mean, for Buntz to go up 4-1, that pretty much cracks things open now. Jacob Taylor puts the first dart in. 3-2, absolutely different landscape, and a break of throw as well.
Yeah, the truth settling nicely. You can hear the atmosphere in the Columbia Social Club in Pennsylvania. I believe that gentleman was dressed like a hot dog last night.
100.
Now he's some sort of alien being.
Well, the alien's carrying him.
He's
getting a piggyback ride.
45.
So Buntz looking to get that break back.
Stowe uses those 180 shoes. It's been a
Triple
big proponent
needed.
for him.
Yeah, so that's a big opening there for Buntz to capitalize on the 60 of Taylor.
96.
Well, those might be different tonight on the shoe preference. But look at this from Jacob. Oh, no. Count him on up the 1, 2, 3, but that's not in the right spot.
Yeah, just leaves him just on the outside looking in. So Stowe is going to get 6 at 180.
100.
And this would be for a break right back for Buntz.
58. Stowe, you require
Tops.
80.
No, you can't go tops. I'm still not on board with that. Two darts at double 10. That's the way we're going. Break back, 2-leg lead again. 2 legs closer to victory for Stowe Buntz.
That was a fried turkey leg that he cleaned straight off the bone. 4-2.
58. 55.
Little bit of chanting going on in the crowd. Gotta love it.
137.
Jacob Taylor wore the bright pop of the gear jersey last night with the owl on the back. Tonight
60.
he goes back to
The classic. That's all right.
Is more muted.
Yeah. The classic version of the
83.
truth. Stay with it, people. Stay with it. Let it stow. Let it stow.
There it is. You see the little smirk from Stowe there too. Oh, the weather outside is weather.
And what a summer of cover shooting it's been for Stowe Buntz.
Well, you know those 19s. They fly so beautifully for him, and
41.
this to make it 5-2 and get 1 leg away from a semifinal appearance.
With Taylor back on 205, he can stay on the 20, so 72. Double 218s was the request, so 18 when he comes back. And we'll see if he decides to maybe break it up a little bit with having a little bit of time,
85.
or,
Stowe, you require
and I think there's the thought process.
Well, Jacob Taylor,
Game
so straight on the
start it
120.
is.
Yep. And he's within 1. The Neon Nightmare trying to make it to another semifinal in the Continental Cup. And he's doing so masterfully, averaging almost 94.
83.
Someone in the crowd just yelled, "Great switch" on dart 3. When you have friends like that, who needs enemies?
It's a good league reply. Yes, Stowe keeping up his average. He threw a 92 last night in his match versus John Part. We saw big early outs there in that match to really set the tone that Darth Maple just couldn't come back from. Two big ton-plus checkouts. So the Stowe, that's a 180 for the Truth. It's starting to feel, Sean Green, like the Stowe Buntz locomotive is really getting ahead of steam.
Yeah, the choo-choo train is
it's clearly out of the station.
Yes, it is. And it is picking up steam. But the man from Newfoundland is going to try and see if he can stop that.
From where?
Newfoundland.
Thank you very much, because I didn't do a good job of that.
No problem.
On stage.
I learned from my good friends, the Taylors, no relation to the Truth, of how to properly pronounce that.
You require 170.
What a way to head into the semifinals would be, the big fish.
Wanted to reel it in, too, you could tell.
Downstairs to fix it.
40. Jacob, you require.
We'll have the little fish if he returns.
Little fish, little fish, little fish. Let me in, but Jacob Taylor hits couple 8, and that's on throw. So, you know, Stowe Buntz is no harm, no foul. Come back to the Aki on throw and put this away.
100.
Steady ton there for Stowe. The Truth needs to attack.
Absolutely needs to be aggressive attack, because this is the moment. 100. Obviously no legs to give, but the momentum could clearly be taken with a break of throw, and you come into the Aki to tie things up, and that's not a place that Stowe Buntz wants to find himself in. So the work is now for the Neon Nightmare.
Great last start from Jacob Taylor. Yeah, at this point, nothing else matters. Averages are even enough with the Truth picking up his a little bit.
61.
And this is an opportunity now for Taylor. Great 140.
140.
Let's see if Stowe starts down. Just because right now he's not finding the range right this second.
The opportunity is there to be had for Jacob Taylor. A triple is needed, and a triple is not gotten. So a solid 140 puts Buntz into tremendous position. He'll take the 123, not as it's a little suboptimal of the 140, but the shot's on.
Yeah, he leaves tops. Stowe Buntz, treble 19 for tops for the match.
78.
Not going to go.
60 to leave tops if Taylor gives him a look. This has got to go in.
Oh, no. Opportunity lost for the Truth. Big opportunity lost.
And first dart it is for Stowe Buntz. Puts the rest of the tournament on notice. 6-3 for Mr. Buntz.
And we stay chalk, AE. The 2 seed will play the 3 seed in our first semifinal this evening. That's the gentleman Jim Long taking on Neon Nightmare Stowe Buntz.
What a doozy.
My goodness. Coming up next, though, we have ourselves the 1 seed. The man with 11 tour titles.
Uno.
The Jay Tomlinson Trophy winner, Mr. Leonard Gates, taking on the man of the people. No name Doug Bame, our 9 seed.
You do not want to go anywhere, people.
We'll be right back with more from the Continental Cup Tour Championship Finals right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Continental Cup.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the 2024 CDC Continental Cup Championship presented by Cosmo Darts. We are live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and it's time to welcome our players. From Buffalo, New York, he is a Continental Cup runner-up, making his third Continental Cup appearance. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome No Name Doug Bame! Ladies and gentlemen, he is the all-time leader in CDC Circuit event wins. He is a prior Continental Cup champion. He is the 2024 J. Tomlinson Trophy winner. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Soldier Leonard Gates!
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. This one is shaping up to be a real treat. Anthony Eugenia with me, and I'll be joined by Will Stewart in just a moment. But, I mean, what a great setup, great feeling in the room. Not just two tremendous dart players, but two excellent entertainers, as you saw both of these guys come in, work the room, get everybody feeling good, good song choices. It's lovely to see two guys that simply get it. And from a darting perspective, we've got a lot of potential in this match. This is a rematch of a finals to open up the season in Indiana, event one. Gates got that, but both players threw 102 averages, so the ceiling on this match, Will Stewart, is extremely high.
Yeah, they've already got done with the first battle in the walk-ons itself. Yeah,
it was a little bit of a dance-off.
Pick your poison. Who won that one? Let us know in the chats. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. As you mentioned, that big-time battle they had in event number one, 102, 102. Doesn't get any more exciting than that. Do we have another one coming our way here? Let's find out.
I was fortunate enough to do the match last night with Sean Green, and we were talking about Doug. Doug has you know, Doug's got a history of putting up some incredible numbers. And look at this. First 2 in the triple. He's put up some seriously big numbers. But unfortunately for Doug, they've been in losing situations, you know. He lost the Continental Cup final a few seasons ago, and I think that was over 100 average. So it's time for Doug to put that whole package together, get those big averages tied in with match wins.
I would agree. I mean, yesterday was a true test, playing Gary Mawson, a scrappy battle, but came out on top with an 88.22 average at a 14, 217 darters, and a 120 checkout, which was really great. But we all know that he plays with some emotions. He's going to bring it here in this matchup. But I'm looking at Leonard thinking he's got to throw some emotion here. He had a mid-match lull yesterday where he kind of just fell out of it, but still won the 2 legs.
You're exactly right, and you know, and that's sort of been the track record for Leonard, that he is exposed a bit in those early rounds, you know. So like you said, there were some spots where he was vulnerable. You know, he was playing Nick Lindberg that quite honestly you very rarely see as many people tip a 16 seed as they were going into that match, and Nick absolutely had his opportunities. But Gates comes through it, you know, new day, fresh day for Leonard Gates.
Exactly, and we all know he's used to the back-to-back, if not every single day he's on the board. So let's see what he comes out firing with today. Doug getting a look at 1-2-6 early here. 19 for Bull. Or double 6.
120. Leonard should require 112.
So Leonard with really 2 cracks there. Oh, he misses because even the single 20 would have still left them with option. You know, left them alive.
Still had that 107 look, but now, yeah, unfortunately not going to collect here. So
now it's for Bame's got to keep this nice and tight, not give Gates a look at it, and now it starts to get tricky. Double 1.
No.
And there you go. That's that perilous road of, you know, I think you and I were doing it yesterday. We talked about 3 is just,
I said
the toughest going.
I said in the previous match, I said, if you give me a double 3,
bullseye.
I'm not going to talk to you.
Bullseye it is.
87 check on the Bull for 1-0.
And that's what, you know, there's, you know, Doug comes to the line with 6. It's right there from to have. Gives it back to Gates, and Gates, that's a 180 for Soldier. Rips him out with just eagerness, and
this is where he needs to start rolling. Continue this. But we get the Daymans. We got some support trying to push Doug up a little bit.
$85.
Now it's squarely in Doug's court to match that scoring and push back a bit.
96.
That'll help, but he's still vulnerable here to, you know, 85, 95 even at this point.
44.
But Gates lets him off the hook.
Yeah, he's got to hit big here. Got to collect on 2. 2 triples, that is.
Now is he pulling back? Is the 18? Isn't this the conversation du jour right now in darts on what's the right road at 305?
He said no. I'm going to go 180.
Simply go, fill it up, and figure it out. Now is Doug Bame sitting back there thinking we've got a party piece on our hands? We're going to start on the Bull. The 25, I should say, and that leaves him for triple 20 tops. I think he was almost hoping that he did hit the bullseye, which would have forced him to stay on that 25 back to Bull thing, raise the roof, get the crowd moving, right?
I honestly didn't see the shift in eyes. I was thinking, is he really doing this right now? Is he going to go for it?
So, you know, Gates with the ton put some pressure on Bame, just letting him know I'm back here, and I'll take my chance if you give it to me. Bame doesn't do it, and that's a real good dart for Doug. Get that throw back square, and he gets to sort of go back on the Aki and, you know, maybe freeze Gates out a little bit with a big score. And Opening up with a 1.
Yeah, especially to
suboptimal.
Mount that pressure, especially with Gates starting off with the 180 there. Yeah, great 13 darter from Doug.
Indeed.
125.
I did take a dive into the players area before our show got underway here. They had quite the joy back there. I think Gates, you had Bame, as well as Buntz just sitting there chitter-chattering for about 30 minutes. I felt like I said, guys, I got to go. I got to get out of here. But they're having a good time, so not much of a competitive nature behind the scenes, but definitely competitive up on the stage.
When they get up, when they go up those stairs, all bets are off. But yeah, I mean, those are the beautiful behind-the-scenes things that goes on, the camaraderie, but sort of interplay, and I'm sure once they start hitting the practice board, everyone's looking a little bit who's in form and who's showing off a little bit, who's trying to make a statement there in the practice room.
Can't help but take a glance over and see how that other opponent's doing.
It's got to be tough not to do that.
Right.
125.
Great shot from Doug to set himself up with a 2-dart checkout. Leonard's got to collect on two of his own here.
100.
Not enough pressure mounted, I feel.
Double 8. Doug Bame pins double 8 in leg number 3 to hold his throw, and a clear momentum shift here in the third leg, Will.
Yeah, makes him 2 for 6 on doubles, but backs up the 13 with a 15.
97.
Yeah, trying to go for that 93 cover shot there. Just a reminder, next matchup we got for you, Adam Savada taking on Alex Spellman.
Is that all? Is that afterthought? Like,
I told you, all our quarterfinals are just spectacular.
Who put them up for? Like, just the train keeps rolling here at the Continental Cup. We're just in the middle of the quarterfinals, and we've got an Evolution Tour final and 2 amazing semifinals, and we'll put a cap on everything this evening here in Philadelphia. There will be one player that is left standing and will be your Continental Cup champion.
Lots of things come with that Grand Slam berth, but not only that, MSG next year for the U.S. Darts Masters.
I mean, that's always nice to start. You can start making plans for the Big Apple
95.
in November. We see Gates is
that bogey.
Everybody knows right now in the darting world that Gates is going to leave himself in some compromising spots. So, but yeah, Doug doesn't punish it too much. So Gates is going to have his 6.
Just trying to
128, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. Just making sure.
It's going to be most likely back to the 18s. I mean, or just there you go.
56.
Just line up the 110 look. I mean, Doug's got to get a ton here just to. Well, I mean, 97 does work for the check.
140.
That's a good collection. Right there if Gates misses.
Double 16 for Leonard Gates in leg 4.
94.
Immediately says, knew he wasn't thrilled with that coming out of the hand.
As soon as it left his hand, right? So 107, triple 19 for a look at a bull. No. Maybe back up to 18s to clean things up a little bit, or is he going to stay down there? 16s. So double 8 for Gates to tie this match up. Double 2.
I'm surprised by
Oh,
that.
Dougie's back on his tippy toes back there, bouncing around with excitement that he even gets a look here.
It should be. I'm surprised
Pivotal.
Gates missed that.
Absolutely. I think everybody in the room is quite surprised. Pivotal moment here. Another single 16 gives him a look at tops, moving over to see the bet a little more clearly. So tops for Bame to take a 2-leg lead.
52.
Grit his teeth and look away there as Gates steps in for the madhouse.
The old cliched over and in. So we got the over, a little closer over, and a little not in.
And that whole wire moved on that second dart, too.
The ball is back in your court, Mr. Bame.
Looking to take this deep breath and kind of build some confidence for this shot here.
What a big dart. Double 5 always gets a little tricky. Breaks Gates, and what a spot for Doug Bame here in the quarterfinals.
Not the greatest of legs, to be fair, but at the same time, a gritty one with just each person getting looks and missing.
Yeah, and you know, like as you talked about Doug's match last night, a real scrappy affair with Mawson. As expected, it was an 8-9 match. We knew it was going to be close, but it went back and forth. So my point being, you know, we know that Doug is capable of going through those ebbs and flows of a real back and forth knock-around match.
We did say at the very beginning, Gates had that lull yesterday. He can't have it again. He kind of experienced that in that past leg. Let's see if he kind of recovers here. Throws in a couple. Not one. Only 59. Dougie looking promising for 4-1.
Wonderful dart to stay in there, keep his composure, and
a great recovery indeed.
45. Doug, you require 147.
'18s might be the choice, or six. Let's see, back down to the 19s.
Downstairs.
Doug, you require
Covers, but still outside looking in. No checkout opportunity for Gates, so
19s.
6 from this number.
82. Now, it's a 14 a bull. It's got to be 14. Triple's a little bigger. 2 darts in hand. That's a choice. 68 left. Now it's a setup shot.
33.
36 for 32. Not bad.
Yeah, Gates is looking extremely vulnerable.
Yeah.
You know, he's back in that lull period.
Yeah, it was these Larry legs too. His leg 4 and 5, I believe.
Bame cost himself an extra dart there.
36.
So misses top. So now Gates is in with a shout. 119, one of the really tougher transitions. So 57 shots, 62 remaining.
This could very well get him
Got it
back into this.
12s for bullseye.
Number 2 of the match. 87 and a 119.
And just like Will Stewart laid out, that's a way to get back in a match, way to get the momentum back in your favor. Break of throw, checks all the boxes for Gates. And he checks all the triples. That's a 180 for Soldier Leonard Gates from Houston in the great state of Texas.
You're converting, Anthony. You're converting.
Slowly but surely. That University of Texas team keeps winning. I'm buying in, baby.
100.
Yeah, maintains and finds it with the last here.
What a lovely animal this whole long format is. These big matches we set up. This is like the fourth different ebb and flow that we've seen just in this match.
It allows for that roller coaster ride. Your ups, your downs, your lefts, your rights. You're going to have your moments. I mean, rarely do you see someone just have a stint, 5-0 somebody and move along, or 6-0 and have that impressive average. You're going to have a dip here and there. Once again, Gates sets himself up on 1-6-6. Granted, after 9, so
those are the times when he, quite honestly, gets away with that. Is
114.
44?
Yep.
42. I think.
134.
No, we were both
wrong.
Pardon me.
How that goes.
139.
So double 16 for Gates to square this match up. And there you go, first dart. Will Stewart, I don't know what direction this is going in. I mean, Gates opens up. It feels like he's almost a stallion ready to run, and Bame's got to quietly, hold on to him. Then Bame is throwing a 97 average at one point, going cuckoo. And now 2 bullseyes, boom, Leonard Gates.
Yep, it's the 119 to 13 darter there.
100.
It's very well could go to the last leg here. We're gonna find out.
Both players are halfway home.
I certainly want it to. I know everybody at home does as well.
58.
I think everybody targeted when the schedule came out. This high-profile third match was, if you were going to bet on one going the distance, this was going to be it.
So Doug looking for the 133 on this 303 to leave the 170.
84.
Ugh. I'll get it out eventually. And this is where we see Gates, going the correct route now. 18s.
126.
But
Gates.
You got to transfer over on that last dart, Gates. He started off
so
right.
tantalizingly close. Will was so excited. He's like, "You got it, Leonard. That's the way to go."
30.
So now it's just a clear 140 attempt and
60.
didn't even pick up one triple. So it's up to Bame. You want to put in at least, I was going to say 85. Now it's maybe a ton, but hey, 125. The 85.
It keeps him right there, though. If Gates mits, he gets the look. Yeah, I like
Double
this.
top. Wow, double top for Leonard Gates goes in. Checks out 116.
Impressive stuff.
Game on.
I feel this match is like that
Yeah.
kid's game with the marble that he's rolling back one side and then we switch this way and then we go that way.
Gates is looking to say, no, sir, I want to hold out and win this one now. Doesn't want to give Doug too many opportunities to sneak his way into this one and win it. And only one leg down, but
125.
Douglas Bame from the great state of New York, though the Empire State, I will say. So, as a New York native,
you had to.
Yeah.
Now, granted, he's from the far other side
He's
of
from Western New York. Or as any good New York City person will tell you, it's just upstate.
All right, so 222. I don't mind this at all. 162
126.
is what he was going for. The 126 just sets it up.
Good shot from Bame to at least, put himself in the conversation that he's got to look. So 76, does Gates go double-double? He does not.
Yeah, he holds true, especially with the placement of that first dart. He's going to go 60 for the double 8, just because he prefers that double 16, double 8.
So the double 18 beckons for Gates to put him one leg away from a spot in the semifinals.
Yeah.
An authoritative first dart from Leonard Gates.
Impressive 4 legs here. 119, 13 darter, 116 check, and then the 16 darter. I mean, 4 straight.
60.
Now we've got Jim Long in. We've got Stowe Buntz in the semis. So Buntz is a Continental Cup champion. We may have, if Leonard Gates holds on, Leonard Gates is a former Continental Cup champion. And then we've got Spellman, Savada. So if Gates gets through, you've got the potential of 2-2 or 3-1, which we've never had a 2-time champion. So, that'd be an interesting storyline to go into the semifinals with 3 out of the 4 players being former champions.
Exactly. I'm queuing this one to be the year, no doubt. I kind of had it circled a couple names for sure that I thought, all right, these guys are going to probably do it. And we're seeing it potentially come true. But
yeah, you legitimately have favorites coming into this contest that are, have not won yet in say Long and Savada, and then you've got players like Gates and Buntz who are champions. So it is maybe shaping up to be an even toss-up, whether we see as we close the first decade of the Championship Darts Corporation, whether we will see a 2-time Continental Cup champion for the first time.
Well, he's gone 4 for 4 on his last 4 attempts here. Can he put this one away as well? Or will he get an opportunity to?
83, 17s, 66, but on the third dart, now it's just a setup. So a must go for Doug Bame. 54. Oh. All right, so 54 minus 28, is that 26, I believe? That's a quick gazintas without taking my shoes off.
I'm looking to do it against the man himself, LG.
The double 13 man himself.
47.
Not able to do it. Is that Doug's last darts in this contest?
So let's see if Gates goes the 10s route. Yep. 2 darts at a double here. Double 16 to head into the semifinals. And 1 dart is all it's needed for Leonard Gates. He takes this third quarterfinal 6 legs to 3 over Doug Bame, and Gates will meet the winner of our next match in Alex Spellman and Adam Savada.
Yeah, what a performance there on the back half of that match as Gates is dancing into the semifinals here.
And we're dancing up in commentary, Will Stewart.
5 legs on the trot, 5 for 5 on the doubles. Leonard Gates moves on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the action continues. Up next, Savada Spellman, 4-5. We'll be back with more from the CDC Continental Cup.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Continental Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back as we put a cap on the quarterfinals here at the 2024 Continental Cup Championship, live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Let's say hello to the players in our match. First up, the number 5 seed from Fuquay-Varina in North Carolina. He's a 4-time CDC circuit event winner, a former Continental Cup champion, and the reigning CDC cross-border champion. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Jackal, Alex Spellman! And let's make some noise for his opponent, the number 4 seed from Parker, Arizona, a 3-time CDC circuit event winner. Don't fear the Reaper, Adam Savada!
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for the 2024 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. And I'm pleased to welcome back my co-commentator in crime, Mr. Will Stewart. Will, this has been a matchup many times this year on tour, 5 times to be exact, including 2 semis. This is my favorite of this event, Adam Savada, trying to dispatch the Jackal, former Continental Cup champion and cross-border champion.
I think there's a reason why it's the last quarterfinal matchup we have for you, and that's because I think a lot of eyeballing this one as the match of the evening so far.
Finalist for the cross-border, that's my bad.
And
champion.
You could say that. You could say that and possibly get away with it, but
how about Adam Savada?
He's
won 2 events in the last 3 that were happened in Indianapolis. He falls just 1 place short of qualifying for the Ali Pally in that 4th place spot. Buntz making it to the final. They're in that final event this year. Put a kibosh in that. A consolation prize, though, is going to be the Grand Slam in Wolverhampton. He'd love to get that job done.
I think anybody would here. You know, Alex coming into this match, he did have a good performance last night, a 91.59 and a 5-3 win over Joey Lenall. 12, 14, 15 dart legs in that, a 103 check. But a little bit of a struggle when he went to Hungary for that WDF event.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg is Adam Savada to throw.
You can't hold that against him going overseas and playing as a different beast at times.
Well, Savada wins the bowl. This is the 4 seed taking on the 5 seed. So far, the 1, 2, and 3 have moved on. Is this going to stay chalk?
140.
This is anyone's matchup here, to be fair. You know, we talked. I mentioned Spellman for Savada, 5-3 win over Larry Butler. And did start off pretty slow in that match too. 88.16 average for him, a 12, 14, 17 darter, and yeah, we'll see. You said 5 times this year. Number 6, who's gonna take it?
59.
Adam Savada, newly sponsored by Red Dragon. I know that in weekend number 5 in Indy, he just received his prototypes from them to try out. I am not sure. It does not look like he's throwing those barrels. I know that I know typically what those look like, and it depends on if there's a little purple shine on those things or not. Kind of looks like there is.
Yep.
Then those are going to be his Red Dragon darts.
78.
All right. Well, a little sneak peek preview there for you. I didn't even know that he had the prototypes yet, so
Good insider info.
There you go.
What can you say?
The rare insider info that Sean gives on barrel types.
140.
Amen.
Great 140 from Spellman. Add some pressure this 224. Granted, Spellman's going to get the first look.
And this is a break a throw opportunity right out of the gate for the Jackal.
40. Alex, you require 87.
And he's got a long time if he wants it.
Alex has not been the typical player in this room tonight. He has stayed by himself. He's been in that little back area, headphones in, concentrating on his game. Everybody else has kind of been in the opposite playing area, maybe having a laugh or two. Nothing but serious tones from Alex this evening.
Well, this is his job.
Yep.
And
100.
if
Alex,
he
you
wants
require
to
16.
do all the things that Alex Spellman wants to do, which honestly is grow the game over here.
Alex Spellman.
First and foremost, he's going to be ready to do his job.
Game on.
Opens up with a 13 dart leg. That'll do.
It also does help for him to be in the non-smoking area, kind of in this area.
135.
I know that that's a more comfortable spot
Setting.
for him at all.
Yep.
The Reaper works in a
75.
mortuary.
Well, no wonder he's called the Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
Stay away from me, Adam.
No, and he works in a very local
123.
mortuary, so he does everything
Oh, my.
as a part of that. So he's around the dead all day long.
Yep, no longer hanging around Adam. Guaranteed.
And when he's not
58.
doing that, he's helping families
Yeah.
prepare for some terrible, terrible moments
Yeah.
that they'll face in their life. That's the rewarding part, he says. And look at this. Spellman switching down.
135.
Try to utilize the bowl there beautifully. Definitely sacrificing a shot at the 180, but that's fine.
It leaves a solid 108. If you know me in 108s, I fancy him. There's so many ways to attack it. 20s, 19s, 18s, 17s. Doesn't matter.
Savada struggling so far. It is a race to 6. Best of 11 here in this last quarterfinal.
92.
Leaving that double 8 when he returns.
The winner of this one gets the dancing Leonard Gates, the number 1 seed in the semifinal, number 2.
And he was boogieing it on into the semifinals tonight.
Yes, he was. Double 8 for a 2-0 lead for Spellman. And nobody misses double 4, Will Stewart. 2-0 lead for the Jackal. And he's throwing very well, 107.36 in those first 2 legs.
85.
Immediately going down.
53.
It's a little bit spread out on that last start. Those cover shots are key for Spellman. He transfers often.
Yeah, and Spellman is as analytical of a dart player
92.
as you're going to find. And
Yeah.
he does it in a way where he overanalyzes in a proper way for him. And I know that seems like a weird thing to say, but
60.
for him, that's just how his mind works. He's an IT guy or former IT guy.
And for me, I've been open about it. I hate it. I can't stand it, to be fair. Like one time, went at a 164 and kind of looked off at the first start. I'm like, wow, you're going to hit a 164 maybe 1, 2, 3 times out of 10? Come on.
He is a coach
He is.
at
He
the
is.
Aki.
He is. But to each their own. I mean, we saw Doug.
30.
Doug kind of grimaces after his throw if he upset with himself or if he gives a little fist pump, a little point.
I would say that Doug did not show up to the crowd as much tonight. Maybe that's a little bit extra nerves in there. It might have been the fact that he was taking on a very dangerous Leonard Gates in that moment. But I was a little bit surprised with that. Spellman has struggled with his throw this year. He'll be the first to tell you that. There's been tournaments where he's gone through 7 different renditions of his throw. That being said, he seems to have found it a little bit at the WDF in Budapest. He did end up in the qualifier averaging over 85.
92.
But last couple of years on tour, consistently above 90. Would like to get back to that. Played Ryan Joyce on the first round of the World Darts Championship in 2024. Averaged 98 in the defeat, and that's a 180 for Spellman. Maybe put some pressure on this tops. Just kidding, the Reaper gets it done in dart number 1. 2-1 lead now for Spellman, but that's a hole to throw for the Reaper, and he's off and rolling.
Yeah, get a leg underneath you, start from there.
44.
This year on tour, Savada has a 3-2 head-to-head lead on Spellman. Spellman won the first
85.
time that they played each other in the last 32 in Oak Brook, and then Spellman won the last time they've played each other in Niagara Falls in the semifinal in event number 11.
Yeah, a couple big deficits thrown in there. Adam
Yes.
Savada wins 6-0 as well as 7-2 in a couple matchups this year. That's event number 5, event number 9. So
There's been some steamrolls, that's
yeah,
for sure.
yeah, kind of surprising there.
98.
I'd say the good news for Savada is the fact that he's 1 for 1 on doubles. The bad news is he's only had 1 look at the doubles and 3 legs. That is not a winning combination. Reminder for what's coming up next. It's our first semifinal. That's going to feature the gentleman, Jim Long, taking on the Neon Nightmare, Stowe Buntz. Semifinal number 2 will feature Soldier, Leonard Gates, our number 1 seed, taking on the winner of this final quarterfinal.
And as our colleague Anthony Eugenia mentioned in the last match, Buntz, former champion, Gates, former champion, Spellman, a former champion.
82.
So depending on who wins this match, do we get 2 or 3 former champions in our top 4? Who knows?
They're rooting for Colin Rath, our
60.
Why wouldn't
board
they?
referee.
152.
You're probably cheering on his beard is what they're doing.
Well,
He's got a good one going.
the Philly sensation. Hometown kid.
96. Adam, you require 118.
118 left for Savada. 18.
This would be a beautiful checkout.
Tops to tie it up. Oh,
98.
drag that way low for him. He knows it.
Alex, you require 56.
There's a look at Colin right there.
16 for tops. No, he misses the big number. He's only going to get 1 dart at it. Is it going to cost him? It does not. The Jackal cleans it up. 3-1 lead. And that's a big hole to throw.
That really is, especially after the first dart miss into the 8. For him not to step off, go ahead and just bang in another and go right up top for the 3-1 advantage.
$59.
So far, Savada has not lived up to his average so far this year.
56.
And this is a this also means he also averaged around 90 of the US Darts Masters. So on big giant stages, he's also performed well.
Yeah, and even talking to some of those international media personnel at that event, they go, "Yeah, but what do we expect from Adam Savada?" I said, "Just wait. He'll throw a 90." And sure enough, they looked at me after the first couple legs and go,
45.
"Okay, he's true." It was, yeah, he's the real deal.
He was the most unknown player
Yeah. Oh, by far.
heading into that.
Yeah.
And
I think the year
he's done everything but solidify that. Another treble Does leave a look. Great counting there from Spellman.
Well, that's what those qualifiers allow for, is maybe the unknown to come through the ranks and get a chance at the big boys and girls, right?
Speaking of no-name Doug Bame in the last match. Yep, did that. So we get a look here at the gentleman Jim Long warming up. He will be taking on Stowe Buntz in our first semifinal, where it jumps again, race to 7.
You got to think this probably has to go if you're Adam.
It is not. Now you got to set it up still and put some pressure on the 72, which is not a super easy shot. Might only be one dart at a double here.
He leaves a tough 3-dart checkout, potential tough 3-dart checkout if he even gets a look.
24? Pins 24, and that's a 4-1 lead now for Spellman, who is rolling on the Reaper. Up 4-1. The Jackal trying to become the 3rd former champion to be left in this.
Yeah, holding true with my statement of where he has to be in order to win this event, to be fair. 13, 15, 18, and 14 darts for the winning legs.
Yeah, a 96.5 average to prove that.
Yeah.
42.
It's a double-edged sword. You got to be productive on the scoring, but your checkouts have to be there, man. Your checkouts have to be there.
60.
And Savada not finding the range at all. Still 1 for 1 on doubles. Sorry, 1 for 2 on doubles now for Savada. Did drop that one low
58.
on tops. And this is not what we've seen out of Savada, the left and right missing.
Yeah, it's usually up, down.
If at all.
Yeah, by a little bit.
He's led the tour in 180s this year. Has not hit one yet in this match. The scoring power has just been killing him, and that is just not his game.
A whopping 106 on the 180s this year for Adam.
140.
That's better from him, but still.
Adam, you require 137.
Collect this for a little momentum.
77, treble 17. Ooh, he goes for treble 19 for double 10. Pins the 137.
What a beautiful check out from Adam Savada, and that is the momentum push he could potentially need to get back in this match.
It's one of the breaks back. Still needs to reel in one more, but the hold to throw here is important. You got to solidify the break.
How about the transition? Instead of the 19, Savada going to these 18s here.
He did that last night, too, and
Yeah.
it paid off very well. You remember he went 174, 174.
45.
6 perfect into the 9.
What was that? The Keith Deller, is that right?
The 137.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's 138.
100.
It is 138.
138. But I was thinking the transition to the 18s. I think he was known to do that one.
Yep.
Adam Dubs leaves himself with 309, so a 139 sets up the 170.
Going to start on the 19s. Back up. Another one of those will leave the big fish. Does that.
139.
Spellman needs to fill it up if he wants to leave a finish. He is not going to do that. So Savada does not need to reel it in, but it'd be glorious.
It would. It really would. And transitions right to that 18 to set himself up. 134 sets up 36.
We've seen him transfer over to the 18, so that should be one of those doubles he's familiar with.
100. Adam, you require 36.
Bit of a flyer there on that first one, not going to really help him. That one might make it awkward, and you can see he mouthed a expletive deleted there, maybe.
And this is a difficult dart. You don't want to give this to Spellman to potentially steal the leg from you.
Start up top. Treble 19. Not going to go. Treble 18 would leave 30 or 24.
93.
Does that.
Adam, you require 18.
Double 9 is a little bit tricky. Does he go right at it? It's a beautiful marker.
Yeah, kisses it right off the barrel in for the 17 dart leg. And goes to Spellman, but big leg here for Savada.
Yeah, and a race of 6. The
96.
8th leg always seems to be very important. We did see this in an earlier match tonight. Tied it up 4-4 and then ran off 2 straight with Stowe Buntz.
45.
And only a 45 start for Savada, not good. Spellman can run. Looking for at least 1 treble per turn.
96.
Gets that there.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them 66% on their checkouts right now. 4 for 6 for Spellman. 2 for 3 for Savada.
Good checkout percentage. Yeah, attacked it the same route. 19s to go up top for the 139. Unfortunately, falling into that
89.
trip 3.
I think Savada got a little stubborn there on the dart 2 and 3.
Nothing to note. It looks like he is using fusions too, so trying out that system.
140.
Which is also different from
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Slightly different weight to each molded system. Slightly different feel as well.
100.
That's a big ton, but
80.
Spellman's well out in front here. 2 for tops.
Yeah, he's going to put this. He wanted to put that like a little bit closer to the double.
40.
But he'll be back. With Savada back on 2-1-5.
$130.
Utilizes
Alex
the bull
require
beautifully.
40.
Big moment.
Game
Dead center on dart 2 for Alex Spellman. 17 dart hole to throw, and he gets to within 1 leg of the match. Savada needs to win 3 on the trot. It's only 1 break a throw, though.
You gotta still 3 legs on the trot against Spellman. Tough task. Do not want to be in Savada's shoes right now. Well, let's be fair. I would just to take the money and run, but you know.
You're not wrong.
135.
And again, this as the 5 seed coming into this, Alex Spellman's had a down year.
No,
He's
certainly.
1, 2, 3 seed. Past few years he's been on tour.
100.
This year was a bit of an off year for him. He would love to finish exactly where he started off with a major title.
Going down.
93.
Sneaks that last one in there.
It's been a quiet 86 average for Savada. It's been a quiet 93 for Spellman.
Certainly so. I mean, he was, what, 97 there for a little bit in this match. But, I said earlier, right where he kind of needs to be, maybe a little bit more in order to lift a title here, but still some big names left in this tournament.
Got to go to the bowl. 195 left.
42.
That's just not good counting.
$68.
68 will work. Leaves 110. Savada back on 174.
Cues in Spellman
Alex, you require 110.
for the match. Oh,
That was almost a 12.
you can see he's thrown off by it. Did not anticipate that happening.
Well, that'll work. 55 left, 15 for tops. And he'll only come back with tops if Savada doesn't take on this 114, and look at that.
They're on the same board, too. How often do you see that?
When Stowe's involved, probably often. No, he misses the big number.
Oh.
Someone yelled as he shot.
That is tough.
Yep.
As that's potentially his last darts in this 2024 Continental Cup.
It is Alex Spellman, 6-3 victory over Adam Savada. It's a tough way to finish it off, but absolute great display from Spellman. The Jackal, a 92 average. He'll be doing battle with Leonard Gates, and man, if we're going to have a new Continental Cup champion, it's going to have to be the gentleman Jim Long.
It certainly will. We've got 3 other competitors that have hoisted the title before. Will we see a 2-time winner tonight? We'll have to find out, folks.
Yeah, guys, stay tuned. Coming up next, Stowe Buntz, the gentleman Jim Long for our first semifinal. We'll be right back with that right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Continental Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at your Final Four stage of the 2024 Continental Cup Championship presented by Cosmo Darts, live right here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Let's make some big noise for the players. First off, from London, Ontario, your number 2 seed, a 5-time CDC circuit event winner, the cross-border runner-up. It is the gentleman, Jim Long. Let's bring the house down for his opponent from Portsmouth, Virginia, the number 3 seed. He is your defending Continental Cup champion. It's the Neon Nightmare,
Well, hello again. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for this first semifinal of the CDC Continental Cup Tour Championship Finals. Defending champion Stowe Buntz is back in action in this first semifinal against the gentleman, Jim Long. Both competitors have played in 4 finals this season on tour. Both of them have 2 wins and 2 runner-ups. The fun fact of this is that all 4 runner-ups for both these gentlemen happened in the last 4 weekends, or last 4 events of this tour season. They would like to not be a runner-up here. One of these gentlemen, no pun intended, will be in our final. Will it be the gentleman, Jim Long, or will it be an opportunity at a repeat for Stowe Buntz? I can tell you I cannot wait for this one. Of course, the second semifinal is going to feature Leonard Gates and Alex Spellman.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First, I get Jim to throw first. Game on.
2 versus 3. And I am pleased to introduce my co-commentator for this one, the great Anthony Eugenia. AE, oh boy, so far it has been great, and we're down to 4.
Oh, my goodness. What a fun time up there on stage. See these 2 great players come through the crowd, work the crowd, get everybody excited. The room now is a buzz. I mean, this is everybody goes on cruise control. This is just a blast. 1, 3, 5 seeds left, all champions, all circuit event winners. You talked about, though, Jim Long is the only one who hasn't won a Continental Cup.
Yep.
So the odds are against the new champion, but
I would say the odds are forever in his favor, right? If we've never had a repeat champion.
And what blows me away, I mean, this match is, if you would have grabbed me in July and August and said, I'll give you Long Buntz at the Continental Cup, I was like, I would say, what a great final.
Yeah. Yeah, and of course, as the 2 and the 3 seed, both of them are going to Ali Pali already. They would like to add a quick stop in Wolverhampton along the way.
Absolutely,
maybe an elongated stop in Wolverhampton.
Yeah, since we've got the 1, 2, and the 3, we've got all 3 players that are headed to London, still alive here at the Continental Cup. Yeah, what a nice detour that is to go pick up a little bit of Grand Slam coin.
The gentleman did start with the throw. This 1-5-2 might have to go.
The big dogs are out to play tonight.
I took it too far, didn't I?
No, you didn't. That was very appropriate.
44.
I messaged a dear friend and I said we're at the last 4 where the big dogs are playing big darts, and the person just replied, "Woof."
There you go.
17.
Well, look at that. Hits the tops to leave the tops. The 108 for the gentleman. What's the route? Another one of those will leave 32. He did not go that route.
68. Stowe, you require 40.
More confident in tops.
Yep.
And
Stowe Buntz, death taxes and tops.
Game on.
1-0 lead for the Neon Nightmare.
When the Buntz train is cruising and barreling down the tracks. tops is a near given.
Well, I can tell you that Stowe has been motivated. He listened to our pre-show yesterday where I picked Adam Savada. Has not let me live it down since then. Each time I see him, he reminds me. And I'm sure that after this match is over, if he ends up in the final, he's going to remind me one more time.
Come on, Stowe, it's just a little joke.
But the Philadelphia Flyers jersey from the gentleman gets himself a hat trick of 60s.
That's a 180 for Jim Long.
140.
Our last Canadian in the field as well.
I like that, the Flyers jersey.
Yeah, he was Fly Eagles Fly yesterday. Now he's Flyers today.
You got to admire a little pandering.
Oh, love it. I love it. Stowe's the only one on the naughty list.
98. Jim, you require 121.
This 1-2-1 to break right back. Treble 17. Bullseye.
Game.
Boom! Goes the dynamite for Jim Long. 1-1 scoreline.
Jim Long comes back with authority in leg number 2.
Game on.
We're back on throw. Semi-final number 1 underway here at the Columbia Social Club in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
41.
You can see it's a packed crowd in there tonight, too. And it has been a great atmosphere in the Social Club. A lot of history on the walls in this venue. All the former Mr. and Mrs. Philly champions.
99.
At least one in the crowd this evening, and Timmy O'Brien.
T.O.B.
100.
Great first start for the gentleman.
140.
Jim Long was second in 180s this year on tour. The scoring power was definitely there for him, and you want to talk about scoring power in the first match this evening. His first 9 average was a 107.72, and then he only averaged 80.
I mean,
so the finishing was the problem. If he fixes that,
100.
everyone's in trouble.
I mean, these are going to be the guys, right? I mean, you get the major tour competition, championship
57.
after 14
Jim
events.
121.
1, 2, 3, 5 seeds respective. They're going to be littered on the leaderboard of scoring performances and checkout performances, and that's what got them there. And boy, oh boy, what a blessed rest of the night we've got.
I think that was still realizing I should have just gone bull, bull, bull if I was going to do that. 64 left for Buntz. Or sorry, for Long.
Double 8.
And that's a 2-1 lead for the gentleman. He's not missing those doubles very much anymore.
Game on.
We got ourselves a ball game.
And doubling is going to be the difference at this level with all of these guys, as you've pointed out, between overall averages and first 9s and 180s and 140. They're all very, very capable of putting up big numbers. So the difference is going to be that doubling efficiency.
Which is why coming to this match, you would actually think the favorite to be Stowe Buntz. He's 46% on his checkouts heading into this match. Jim Long, 32%. Both not terrible, but one definitely better than the other. The difference is the scoring power of the gentleman allows him to be 32% on checkouts because he's getting more opportunities.
Yeah.
108.
That's a 180 for the Neon Nightmare.
To put himself on 161.
Look at that room. We're rocking and rolling in Philly.
59. Stowe, you require 161.
It's on. Well, he flipped the light switch back off.
Dim the lights. But he'll come back to clean up that 64.
100. Stowe
Leaves a
requires
finish.
64.
Not going to put a lot of pressure on the 64 for Stowe. Should be one dart. It's going to be at tops.
44.
And he goes ahead and
Jim
measures it for us.
157. 57.
Interesting
Stowe
choice on that
requires
second
20.
dart.
Very interesting. And double 10.
Game shot the short line. Stowe.
Double 5 is what ends up being hit.
We're all square at 2 apiece. Back on throw, moving into leg number 5.
They are singing the Stowe anthem. I wonder who the favorite here amongst the crowd is in this matchup.
140.
Portsmouth, Virginia, just a tad closer to Philadelphia than London, Ontario.
I would agree with that.
100.
Even with Jim Long wearing the Philadelphia Flyers.
You gotta
jersey.
give it a shot.
Of course you do.
57.
Circa Phil Taylor wearing the Dutch orange, playing Barney in 2007.
100.
Steady ton there from the gentleman. 2-2 score line. First to 7 legs here, AE, in the semifinal. A little bit longer the format.
140.
Appreciate everybody tuning in across all platforms for this amazing
96. Stowe
finish
require
to a
164.
fantastic 10th year in the Championship Darts Corporation.
Yeah, we'll take this all to plug all our stuff. You can sign up for the CDC newsletter. Go to champdarts.com and get all the information on upcoming events like our Q schools, and of course, we've got a show coming up, Sean Green. The next episode of Shooting the Bull is going to be Thursday night, October 24th.
100.
Cannot wait to join you on that one. Recap this
Yeah.
amazing event.
We'll recap this and have maybe a fun guest or two.
Maybe the person who wins a couple matches in a row here.
You betcha.
Jimmy required 20.
All right, double 10 for the gentleman. Nervy at times on doubles. Not this time, though. 16 dart hold of throw. 3-2 lead now for the gentleman.
And we're going to go into a small break.
Yep. After leg 5, we have a built-in little couple of minute break, so we're going to head to a quick word from our sponsors. We'll be right back with the conclusion of semifinal number 1 right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and have traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Continental Cup.
Welcome back to this first semifinal. We are 5 legs in. The gentleman Jim Long, a 3-2 lead. We might as well be chalk as Stowe will start this next leg. I'm Sean Green, joined by Anthony Eugenia. AE, 90 playing 91. Could not ask for much better here.
Not much between these two. Jim's looked pretty good on his doubles, which is what we're gonna watch. That a lot of times is the difference maker in a Jim Long match. He's always going to score well, and it's a matter of how many darts his opponent allows him to look at doubles. So Buntz is scoring well himself. So 3-2 in this first semifinal.
Yeah, anything can still happen from this point.
Oh, as you said, the format moves a little further. Best of 13, first to 7, allows so much drama and ebbs and flows to continue to develop and unfold here in the first semi in Philly.
Well, you know me, I like to give homages to our former, current co-commentators that we always work with. I believe it's pronounced drama.
Drama? Little drama. Way to go, Mark.
It's my favorite word that he says.
Little
hands
drama.
down. We're gonna have some drama in this one.
That's what you get from Northern Ireland through Westchester County, New York.
Yes. A little Roy McIlroy. The gentleman.
16.
Not finding the range early on after the break. Do you think the break benefited anyone, hurt anybody? It was pretty even.
They both
going
seem
in.
pretty comfortable. I think a refresher and a couple of tosses not going to really affect either player. I think they'll both be quickly back in the zone.
We can tell you that Stowe stayed on stage to throw. Gentleman did leave the stage and then come back.
Absolutely, as is his right.
Yep. And look at this.
140.
Oh, that's unlucky.
He was looking to leave Sean and Gordon's favorite double 4, but 48 will definitely suffice to come back out of a break.
41.
Gentleman leaves 180, so Stowe has 6 from 48 if he needs them. I'm going to doubt he does, because death, taxes, and tops. Little awkward, going to move over, and he'll come back for double 10. You don't have to pay your taxes every time, you know.
Check is in the mail, says Stowe Buntz. Don't bust Jim Long.
140. Stowe, you require 20.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to pull a Dirk Van Dyven motor. And Stowe.
Second dart, 210s.
Pins it.
Phillies faithful here at the Columbia Social Club as we're all knotted at 3 legs apiece. That's a 180 for the gentleman, Jim Long.
During the Stowe song.
58.
You see Stowe switch there after dart number 1.
That's how you silence the crowd. You double down the line, right?
Again, you can see in the background there the sign that's been the most in view for Tank. That's Nick Cripps, who's going to be playing in our Evolution Tour final against Douglas DeMcKelly.
87.
A great bonus coming up after the semifinals. The championship of the CDC Evolution Tour, ages 16 to 23. Those that are familiar with it, runs right in line with the PDC Development Tour.
Yep.
And those players actually went over and competed in the Winmar World Youth Championship just last weekend, as a matter of fact. Monday.
The gentleman just doing a little setup play here.
58.
Yeah, I was happy I got to talk to Mr. Cripps before tonight's action started. Great young man.
125.
He definitely lives up to the moniker Tank.
80.
I don't feel too small around too many people.
Pardon me, but the Tank fills that bill. Sean got me on that one.
40.
All right, this is an opportunity for Stowe. 91 left, treble 17 for tops.
74.
32. Pins the 91, and there's the bang from Stowe Buntz. The first break a throw in a while, and it's a big moment for it. 4-3 lead now for Stowe, over halfway to the finish line. And that was a leg where gentleman Jim Long started with a 180 with the throw.
And Stowe Buntz puts an exclamation on it. Breaks the throw of Jim Long.
85.
I always feel like the motivation is always higher for those players that have experienced what is at the end of the line already, right? The Grand Slam of darts, if you've been there before, you want to go back even more than maybe someone who hasn't been there before. U.S. Darts Masters at Madison Square Garden. If you've not experienced that, you don't know how much you yearn for that feeling once again.
A sip of the nectar just gives you that drive to go experience that again.
Both of those opportunities on the line for today's champion.
Yeah, you're looking at a crew of players that have had those experiences. I think. Remind me, we've got Spellman's playing who? Go Gates.
Yep.
Probably, even though Jim Long's not the only non-Continental Cup previous winner, he's probably got the most at this point international experience with World Cups and World Championships, and he's played MSG and Vegas, but they've all got tastes of those experiences, whether it be MSG, London, Wolverhampton.
Seniors?
Yeah, seniors in both Leonard Gates and Jim Long.
Yep. All 4 of these players have been successful across the pond. All 4 of these players have the opportunity to do that again. Again, we got 3 players already qualified for the World Darts Championship at the Alexandra Palace in London. These are 2 of them. And a big look at the 154. Stowe leaves the 146.
And wouldn't you think that Spellman would like to be the guy to swoop in? The other three are going to the world, swoop in and take that Grand Slam spot.
1,000,000%.
Yeah.
All right, tops for the gentleman to break right back. Big moments. And he pins it on dart 3.
We're all tied at 4 legs apiece. And for those familiar with Bull Durham, there was a thing in there to breathe through the eyelids. And you could see Jim just gently close his eyes, as almost taking a soothing breath in to regroup for that double 10.
A woosah.
A woosah.
And you saw there our second semifinalist matchup. Warming up right now, Alex Spellman, Leonard Gates.
70.
Getting loose.
A doozy, a slobber knocker.
I mean, if you think of North America's best, it's hard not to come up with the 4 players that remain in this tournament right now.
And they've had to prove it. They've had to earn it. This circuit is, 14 events. And
100.
Ebbs and, like special stops. We open up in Michigan City, cross-border through the Big Apple, 14 events. It's a long couple of months to travel the Continental Cup road. And nothing given, everything earned for these 4 players.
139.
I mean, there is definitely something to the fact that the next matchup of Alex Spellman and Leonard Gates is the
96.
least repetitive match in the CDC. They've only played each other 3 times in the past. A 2-1 advantage for Leonard Gates there. Everyone else has played each other at least 5 times of any of the matchups that we've had this evening.
60.
Iron sharpens iron, AE.
You betcha.
And look at this,
and
nothing between it.
And it's the quality of that, when players consistently make, quarterfinals and semifinals appearance, now we start to get that history, those clashes.
There's literally 0.07 between them in the averages, and
Double top.
how about a 5-4 lead after the 1-3-2 checkout for the gentleman, Jim Long.
Jimmy Long giving you a fist bump in leg 9.
A shake of the
Clutch.
head from him back there in a
Clutch
good way.
starts from Jim Long.
This is why you do the extra work off the Aki with the sports psychologist. It's for these moments,
100.
closing out these big matches, taking advantage of these big opportunities.
Fortune favors the prepared. It's the work that's done prior to the competition to put you in the best position to perform under the stress and pressure of the big moment.
And right now, both players.
Shots
what they're made of.
180.
28.
And only 28. The 180 put a lot of pressure there. Now can he take advantage? He has 6 starts from 2-2-1 against the throw to get 1 leg away from victory.
65.
Way to utilize the bowl.
Glance over after that second dart.
Stowe does the same exact thing. Absolute masterful counting skills. The 156 plays the 170. 156 isn't going to go. What a moment this would be to go fishing for Stowe Buntz.
Jim's looking to just take
60.
looking to take 100 off that. Doesn't do it, but in a pressurized leg 9, 170 beckons for Buntz. Shot is on.
98.
So not a simple 96
No, it is not.
for Long.
Needs
So
a
now,
treble or double-double?
Are we going? I think we're going double. We were.
Ideally.
28.
Well, he kind of butchered that one at the end of the day, didn't he?
72.
It seemed like Jim Long really had a shot in this leg. But now Buntz with a dart at tops.
32.
So, yeah, Jim takes a step back to regroup.
That mess around, though, in the previous visit means he might only get one dart at a double. It will be.
56. Double 18.
32.
And is that going to hurt him? Stowe has 40 left. That young gentleman's rooting for this nightmare to hit it. And tops is pinned. Hold a throw. 5-5 AE.
It's a 2 out of 3 race now, Sean Green.
Both of these
60.
great North American dart players' seasons come down to this.
What will be the difference?
Will we be guaranteed our first repeat Continental Cup champion? Or will the gentleman try to keep it 9 for 9 on new champions?
We'll find out in the next 12 to 15
5 minutes.
minutes. 5 minutes, you think?
5 to 6 minutes. Stowe Buntz switches to the 19s. His honeypot at the right time leads the tour in 171s.
The most effective triple 19 hitter we've seen this year on the circuit. Mr. Long says, take that.
Back-to-back maxes for our players. Stowe going right back down.
The switch has been flipped for Buntz. We saw this summer. You know, a little bit of frustration on the 20s, goes downstairs, and once they start clicking, they come in bunches.
Only 60 for the gentleman, so Stowe Buntz, 98 left. This is for a break a throw and a chance to take a 6-5 lead. Double 19. Pins the double 19 for an 11 dart break a throw in leg number 11 AE. Stowe's throwing for the match.
How quickly things move.
Back up.
98.
He's also great at switching back up to the treble. You know that this gentleman's not going to go away quietly.
140.
140 plants his feet in the ground and looking to push us to the maximum amount of legs.
I'm telling you, that's the Stowe secret weapon.
Yeah, I mean, what a lethal weapon to have in your repertoire to be able to go down and score that efficiently on a secondary number.
Both players 5 for 11 on doubles.
78.
There really hasn't been much between them. Numbers, doubles.
140. $140.
140, 146
Jim
plays
Long
143.
just staying right in there.
This is for the match. Set up play now.
89.
We've seen Jim take out a big 3-figure checkout earlier in the match. It's on.
Treble 17. Not going to go.
91.
Stowe Buntz in his defense of the Continental Cup. 51, double 3.
51.
Almost.
Junior required 52.
That was not the desired dart, right?
Not at all.
So Jim Long with a breath of fresh life. This tops has got to go in.
And he
the
pins the
tops
tops.
goes in. We're all tied at 6 legs apiece.
Last leg decider.
Jim to throw first.
And they didn't even just handshake or fist bump. They kind of get a little hug there. This has been high quality darts for 12 legs. And the gentleman gets the start in the last leg decider. How important that bowl might be.
I was just thinking the same thing. We go all the way back to the practice room, win the bowl, and 20-odd minutes later, you're up there with the throw, and you've got to make the most of it. Door is ajar for the Neon Nightmare. $95. But Jim's got to get to work. 2 scoring triples needed here.
Every treble is gold. Right this second.
Exponentially increases in its value.
UC is going back to a scoring power. 133, 2 treble visit for Stowe. Does create that separation now. He has stolen
you
it.
almost feel a 180 is a necessity for Jim.
Oh, these guys are so good. They're so
And
good,
a 180 it is for Jim Long.
Needed to have it. Oh, come on now.
What amazing board management from Stowe Buntz.
Leaves 140.
Jim just ever so
94.
slightly glanced over after that first dart.
40.
140 plays 140 after 12 legs.
50.
And only 50 for Stowe.
140.
Both players shooting for the match.
And gentleman's going to set up a lot nicer than Stowe did. 20s have to be the look here.
90 beckons for Buntz.
Can
He's
still
gotta
save it.
fix that. 8 scored. He does not even throw a dart at a double.
33.
He potentially had 2, a minimum bullseye shot. And Jim Long
For the final.
And Jim Long books his place in the 2024 CDC Continental Cup and ends Stowe Buntz's reign.
We will not have a repeat champion.
We
but
still could have a 2-time champ.
But now that cuts down to a 50% opportunity from a 25%.
It's Jim Long versus either one of the 2 players in our next, both Continental Cup champions in Spellman and Gates.
Canadians versus Americans comes down once again.
Guaranteed, it's the theme. We start the year at the cross-border, the Nations Cup. We come rolling into Philly, and it's going to be Jim Long versus either American in semifinal 2.
Is it going to be our winningest CDC Tour champion, Mr. Leonard Gates, or our current and defending Cross-Border Darts Challenge champion, Alex Spellman?
That, I'll give you a nugget before you throw us career also. That we haven't seen yet. We've seen players win both of those majors, but not in the same year.
Guys, stay tuned for that second semifinal. It's coming up right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Continental Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2024 CDC Continental Cup presented by Cosmo Darts. We are live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It is our second semifinal, and it's time to welcome our players. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the #1 seed, a former Continental Cup champion, and the J. Tomlinson Trophy winner. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Soldier Leonard Gage. From Fuquay Arena, North Carolina, a 4-time CDC Circuit event winner, the reigning cross-border champion. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Jackal, Alex Spellman!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back in. Anthony Eugenia here for the second semifinal, and I'll be joined in a moment by William Stewart. How do you follow up an absolutely thrilling 7-6 win by Jim Long in the first semifinal over Stowe Buntz? Why, of course, bringing you the #1 seed Leonard Gates, and he's going to take on the #5 seed, the Jackal, in Alex Spellman. Will, I don't know how far up more we can go after that first semifinal. Like, what a tough act for these two guys to follow.
Well, if any two can do it, it's these two. So let's see it, boys. How about another 7-6?
Right? Why not? I mean, while we're doing it, while we're dishing out the fun, I'll take seconds, please.
Yeah, Leonard Gates coming out on top of Dougie Bame in the last round. And, of course, Alex Spellman getting the job done against Adam Savada. So this could go either way, but I'm going to give the slight advantage to Alex myself.
Alex has looked in better form than he did. I think it probably at this point, if you look back over the summer, it's been progression. In fairness, he opened up the year as the cross-border champion, but by his own account, dipped a little. But good resurgence towards the end of the year to come into this event as the 5 seed. And, Gates, we've watched, twice now. He's gotten through, but he's gotten through not in a real strong position in his first 2 rounds.
Well, the state of darts right now, Anthony, is we're starting to learn that your seedings really matter because everybody and anybody seems to just pull out their best effort on any given day.
No, I agree, Will. I mean, you come into this event, most of the 16 are going to be able to compete with us. I mean, maybe you whittle it down to, 8, 10, or 12. But, yeah, you're right. You throw those players in a bag, pull them out. Mm-hmm. They're going to be so evenly matched.
Yeah. And we're seeing it on event wins. We're getting new winners throughout the CDC.
Absolutely. I believe we had 7 different winners over the course of 14 events, maybe 7 or 8 winners, I think. over the course of 14. So yeah, so spread out there. No domination. You know, excellence, yes. Domination, no.
I want to say it, folks. Champdarts.com. Look for those Q School qualifiers. Get involved in this bad boy.
If you want to,
you don't want to miss out.
You got it. You betcha. You want to be one of these big boys. You think you got what it takes? Go earn a card.
Well, Alex at 161, Leonard at 188. Alex will get the first look here, but guaranteed to come back.
So, you know, we've talked the last, you know, after we come out of the quarterfinals that, you know, it was so interesting that 3 out of the 4 players are former Continental Cup champions. You know, we've played 8 previous championships in our 10 years. Obviously, COVID year, we didn't have a Continental Cup championship, but we've never had a player win a second Continental Cup. And, you know, we've had some, let's look at Leonard Gates, double 8 now.
32.
So Spellman with a shot at 68 to break Gates in leg 1.
How about that? Go 16s, 12s to leave the tops.
28.
Gates gets his opportunity back. Double 8 goes in for Leonard Gates. Opens things up 1-0 to Gates, and you know, like I was laying out to the folks that we've had you know, 8 champions in our 10 years. This is our 9th Continental Cup, and Larry Butler, Gary Broomhead, Leonard Gates, Gary Mawson, Danny Lauby, Jeff Smith,
60.
Alex Spellman, Stowe Buntz.
Straight off the dome, folks. Straight off the dome for Anthony Eugenia.
But, like, look at that, you know, quality. But in all of that, you know, if you told me in 2015 when we launched, would somebody win 2 in 10 years, I certainly would have said. And certainly among that bunch, right?
You would have assumed so. I mean, at least 1 or 2 winning
Somebody would have
twice.
picked up a second, you know. So we come in here. Jim Long is sitting on the other side without a Continental Cup champion. These 2 guys former, so we're guaranteed to have not only a USA Canada, but either a new winner or a 2-time winner. So, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Semifinal 2 is here in front of us. We've got tasty vittles to consume right here, and Spellman goes down. The soup du jour this weekend is those 19s.
Yeah, he's been collecting there. Leaves himself double 6. He will return here. Has a little pressure behind him. But RBI on 1-1.
Tricky double 3.
Game shot in the second leg.
Makes nice work of that double 3. And upon reflection, for those who are with us for the first semifinals, really it's going to be interesting to go back and watch where things turned in that. Stowe Buntz came up with a 67. I'm not really desiring the 17.
Yep.
I mean, 57. You know, just 17 for tops. Hits the triple. Has to go down to that double 3. Causes them all types of problems, and things never really recovered.
Yeah, and I think it was just a mental block there. So, I mean, if he would have hit the 17, chances are that's going in, that tops.
I actually completely concur, right?
Yeah.
You know, and if that spot is in leg 3 or 4, it's no way is impactful. It's leg 12.
Yeah.
It let Jim tie it up and then go on to take the match.
So that close, folks, to going Stowe Buntz's way. Instead, we've got Jim the Gentleman Long. Who's he going to face? Is it Leonard Gates or Alex Spellman?
140.
I'm looking forward to this 1st to 7 leg battle here. Kind of already set up for some fireworks.
91.
We'll see if we get them. A couple big checkouts maybe.
Coming up next, in between our second semifinal and our final, a little something to keep everybody keep the appetite wet is our Evolution Final players in that 16 to 23 range. We've got Douglas D. McKelly taking on Nicholas Cripps in best of 11. So stick around and see the future of North American darts coming at you.
Those boys don't look young by any means. They look like full-blown adults at this time. Both of those
every
kids.
time around this year, I want somebody to make me one of the meme from with the guy with the coat to brace yourself that people are going to get on a 19, 20-year-old youth player. All right, Spellman takes leg 3, breaks Gates.
Game on.
Yeah, I had to double take it, Nicholas. I was like, oh, man, you're a lot taller than I thought you were.
It's the juniors, everybody. Juniors are 17 and under. There is a next level. That's youth and evolution. And, yes, it goes up to 23. And every year that the PDC World Youth Championship, and, you know, they put the winner up, everybody goes, that's not a youth fire.
Oh, kind of a hesitant start from both these individuals.
Yeah, it almost feels like they're quiet 90 averages so far.
Yeah, for sure.
66.
I love the purple U off the bottles. Great shout out to our production team out there on the weekend, setting the venue up, making it look pretty lights and setups. L. David Irete and Casey Lynch and John Ron Holm and Jeff McMahon back here behind the controls, and of course William Stewart and Sean Green rounding out the squad.
140.
Yeah, there's even more of that behind the scenes. You got the two gentlemen here in front of you, scorekeeper as well as our marker or caller. But yeah, numerous others that takes to make this thing run properly.
So a little pivotal moment in leg 4, right?
Yep.
Spellman takes this. He gets 2 cracks there. Is he changing? Nope. Yep. So 78 though, with Gates back on 216. So he's gonna get a look back at the nice clean 60 that he hopes is a nice clean 60, and it's up to Gates to see what kind of pressure he can put on that.
Alex requires 60.
Yeah, Spellman takes that, cleans up that 60 and goes up 3-1, and sort of, you know, these two guys don't have a deep history, but in the matches that they've played an overall 3 times, with Gates picking up 2 of them, the most recent being this year in event 8 in outside Chicago that saw Gates pick up the win 7-3.
Yeah, and that was actually a finals, if I'm not mistaken, in event number 8.
That it was.
88.
That was a big one for him. That was event number, I think that was 10 for him. That got him.
Yeah, exactly. And Gates, yeah, we talk about, you know, our MC up there, Peter Cetera, introducing Glenna Gates as the all-time winningest player in terms of CDC events. I believe he's got 11 now all-time.
And just a little heads up, too, we will take a quick break after this leg. Oh, what a 140.
Yeah, Leonard Gates. You know, Leonard Gates is a true original. He joined the tour in 2015, our first year. I believe my recollection and some of the records we looked up, he won his first ever event at the Blueberry Hill in 2015.
The iconic Blueberry Hill.
Blueberry Hill, right there, event number 6. He beat DJ Sayer. And Gates claws one back, and that brings us to a 3-2 score line here in the second semifinal. So we're gonna step away just for a few moments, some words from our sponsors, and we'll be right back with more from the Continental Cup.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Continental Cup.
And we're back in session. Anthony Eugenia, Will Stewart, as we get back up and running in the second semifinal. Alex Spellman up 3-2 on Leonard Gates. Coming back in. Spellman's going to have the throw here in leg 6.
Yeah, looking at going to that break, it was a 12-dart leg there from Leonard Gates. So I did kind of take a gander at the players.
The one and only John Ronholm Bones, our stage manager for the weekend.
So looking at the players, Spellman did elect to stay on stage. Gates did take a quick jaunt off before getting back underway. So see how Spellman comes out and attacks here. Up 3-2.
89.
In this first to 7-leg battle.
And the winner earns the right. That's a 180 for Soldier, Leonard Gates.
And there you saw a good look at those conversion points he's using tonight.
The winner earns the right to face Jim Long. Now Will and I covered Gates last night, and you caught that on the conversions. Now, I was told by one of the officials on stage, Trish Grezik, that he actually changed sets in mid-play.
Yeah, I did see that too.
Okay.
And that may have been a switch to the to the steals.
Okay.
So that's what I was saying kind of last night, is he does kind of maneuver back and forth when he feels like maybe something's not going right. That's the switch he'll make. And another unique thing, if you don't notice, is he actually has an adagram on the back of his dart. You see that?
Aha.
So he plays with an adagram to make it just a little bit longer.
That's a 180, second of the leg.
And he does that both soft and steel. Yeah, what a 180 there to set up the 96.
Wonderful insight from Mr. Stewart.
99. Leonard, you require 96.
Hanging around way too much in that warehouse with Jen Mounts.
Actually, I think it was Lee Huxtable that told me that one over at Winmore Red Dragon. So shout out to Lee.
Double 12 for Gates goes in, 96 out You're looking at the beautiful Continental Cup plus our Evolution trophies that we'll be awarding. Boy, oh boy, within the next 60 to 90 minutes, both those trophies awarded to two great champions. But Gates ties us up 3 legs apiece.
And we mentioned the mid-match lull. He definitely doesn't have it here. Back-to-back 12 darters here to get him tied up with Spellman once again.
Yeah, we we watched that as the players in our first semifinal. Long and Buntz took a break, and it didn't seem to affect them. They had, they were plenty warmed up. Tonight, all these guys have quarterfinals under their belts, so yeah, they're primed and ready to go.
And most of them have been in the venue for quite some time. A lot of these players electing to come fairly early, like 4 o'clock early, to get ready for this event. Fancied the switch over to the 18s there myself, but still a good ton.
3 rounds, 21 legs needed to win the Continental Cup Championship here in finals night.
41.
Gates in command again in leg 7.
You've seen him tack the 104 on 16s. He should probably go 20 on these.
60.
What I'm thinking.
So many different, momentum changes in these long matches.
Yeah, 610
Tops. Tops it is. Boy, oh boy. Gates is just looking like he's settling in, getting more and more comfortable, which is never a comforting sign to those other players in the field. And right now there's just 2. There's Spellman in front of him and Long waiting in the wings.
40.
Gotta put it right on top here.
60.
Spellman unable to, right? Will's starting to feel what I'm feeling. It's getting to a must moment for Spellman.
100.
Yeah, it wasn't far off there. He does prefer to stack, but I felt like that one's just a little bit too far away. Still, the front runner with the start here needs to find a triple.
6 unsuccessful darts for Spellman. Will Gates let him off the hook, or will he punish him? No, he takes it easy on Spellman. So now this really is the work that needs to be done for Spellman in leg 8.
And you can see it written all over Gates' face that he knew that was a big round at the board, and he needed to collect, and he didn't.
Really good darts after essentially 6 ineffective 7 ineffective darts from Spellman.
Yeah, and no matter what, Gates is on the outside looking in, so 6 from 145 for Spellman to tie us up once again.
And, Spellman gave Gates opportunities. Gates didn't take them, and now, so now he's got to have a nice, tidy look at 80.
100.
Kind of leaned into those last 2 there, didn't you, Gates?
Try to put a little English on it.
80 here, 240s. He'll go close to the tops here.
Walk it up.
Game shot in the 8th leg.
We're all square.
9th leg is Leonard to throw first. Game on.
Wasn't exactly a must win, but it was close.
Yeah.
That leg.
100.
But he gets it. So all credit to Spellman. So 4-4.
59.
Let's keep my eyes on Gates back there. You can tell he's somewhat annoyed that he's that he's tied up right now. One at that leg. Will say I like the demeanor we're getting from Spellman tonight. You're not seeing the typical little kind of spout off those little offhand throws.
Yeah.
He's saying cool, saying calm, has a mindset this evening.
Yeah, and that's going to enable him to like have that switch flipped right back on, and there you go. There's one of them. Yeah, it feels like, you know, just that magic and mystery of darts that just it can turn so quickly from frustration
140.
to fruitful. Two in the bed. Is he going to just look to fill it up, or we're moving down? 170. What a tremendous turn, Will Stewart.
That is spectacular. Add some pressure to this round for Gates.
Tops. Whoa, tops it is for Gates in leg 9. Just kind of, you know, Spellman's got it tantalizingly close. It's starting to come together for Alex Spellman, and Leonard Gates just takes it right off the table.
No, sir, that's mine.
140.
And that was a hold for Gates.
$100.
Yeah, Spellman definitely back. He's got his scoring boots back on.
47.
Just before we close this, we don't want to forget, we've promoted it a few times. Want everybody to stick around. As an appetizer for the finals, we've got our Evolution Tour finals. That's our next level, next generation level players, 16 to 23. We've got Douglas D. McKelly taking on Nicholas Cripps in a best of 11.
60.
And that will sort of whet the appetite for our big crescendo tonight, Jim Long versus one of these two fine guys.
And if you've turned into past Continental Cups, you know that some of those Evolution Tour finals have been spectacular.
You betcha. Oh, we've had, you know, fine performances from Gavin Nickel and Caden Anderson and Joey Lenaw and Jacob Womack and Seth Stefano and PJ Stewart. A good, illustrious list of amazing players that have come through the Evolution system and have been featured in the Evolution Tour finals.
Spellman sets it up. Gates behind here. Even a 180 only gives him a look at 32 if he gets the look. And Spellman to tie us up once again.
All square. 5 legs apiece.
What was that thing we were saying at the beginning of this match? Wouldn't it be great to see a 7-6?
It's just fantasy land, Will Stewart. How could something so amazing actually come true?
81.
Stays there and only converts on 40. Look at those averages, folks. 93.59, 88.82. Spellman with a 14 dart leg, 2 12 darters from Leonard Gates so far. How about that impressive 106 checkout as well from Gaeta?
Timely.
140.
Something tells me Spellman's due for a big one himself, though.
$85. $60.
Oh, so it's Gates's at the moment. Gates is to take. So let's see what this setup is. Can he get down to an out?
Gotta go bull.
100.
He got away with it. He got away with it, Anthony.
Oh,
that could have cost him.
Like that was nearly betting on 0 on the roulette wheel, and it actually boom came up. So a 1-3-5 for Gates. He's gonna start on he's looking for the 25. He's got that. So 110, triple 20. No, now it's more of a setup. So he'll take the 105.
Yeah.
See if he. We've seen him. I've seen a lot of coverage and covered him a lot in games. He'll go squarely right at that double 15.
It's a typical kind of soft tip out that happens a lot.
I didn't want to say it out
Yeah,
loud.
yeah.
But I say
For
that
sure.
I say that in confidence that he's going to be very confident
Exactly.
in going at it.
Exactly. It's not a put down by any means.
No.
It's a simple fact.
No, it's that's not going to scare him off. Like he's going to go right over that barrel, and he did it, but he over-adjusted. So, but that then is the tricky part. You know, is now he's got to go fix that 15. But this is a roof raiser for Spellman. Yeah, and there's that little shake that Will was telling you to look out for.
100.
So a 56, but this 15 is not a given.
No, it's not. It'll go 7 or 3 here. Yep.
7 for double 4. Double 2. Whoa. What a big dart from Gates, and he lets you know it.
One leg away from a finals appearance for Leonard Gates. If you're Spellman, you need everything you got right here, right now.
81.
Solid 81, solid ton in return. Gates finds the trip 20 bed, but
81.
only one. Neck and neck, 320 apiece. Haymaker after haymaker, Anthony.
And all due respect to the Leonard Gates fans out there, but there's a large contingent screaming at the TV to tie us up and go the distance.
Definitely.
100.
Haymaker after haymaker. Anything you can do, I can do.
Just,
whoo, boy. 80 goes for Gates. If he gets a look at it, Spellman trying to pick up Shanghai on 20s to stay in the Continental Cup. Not going to do it.
60.
Will not.
Leonard Gates. 2 10s. Woo! Makes the adjustment squarely in the double 10 bed, and Leonard Gates advances 7-5 into the final, where he will face Jim Long.
Well, it may not have been a 7-6, but it was an appetizing 7-5.
We got our money's worth, Will.
What a matchup. Gates is dancing into the finals once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause.
I hope you are ready, folks.
An absolutely monumental contest coming up between Leonard Gates and Jim Long. But first, before we get to the final, we've got the Evolution Tour Championship coming up. Douglas D. McKelly, Nicholas Cripps. Don't go too far away, folks. We'll be back with more from our presentation of the 2024 Continental Cup.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Continental Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are here for the 2024 CDC Evolution Tour Championship. This match is going to be a best of 11 legs for the championship. Now let's meet the contestants. Our first player comes in as the number 2 seed, 19 years old, from Phoenix, Arizona. It's Deadstroke Douglas D. McKelly! His opponent comes into the competition as the number 1 seed, 18 years old, from Guelph, Ontario. Please welcome the Tank, Nicholas Cripps.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Philadelphia, Pennsylvania at the Columbia Social Club here for this Evolution Tour Finals. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined once again by my partner in comms, Mr. William Stewart. Will, I love the fact that we get the 19-year-old versus the 18-year-old Evolution Tour Final.
Yeah, both of these guys definitely don't look that young for sure.
No, they don't.
I took one look at both these guys and said, oh my. As you can tell, pretty tall individuals, no doubt. I'm looking forward to this match, though. Usually our Evolution Tour Finals championship here ends pretty good. I mean, the last couple years have been exciting. I'm looking for more of the same here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, a spot where this Evolution Tour Finals started back in the day. That would have been in 2017. Tyler Burnett became the first Evolution Tour champion on this stage 7 years ago. And now one of these two gentlemen will become the new Evolution Tour champion after Gavin Nickel won last year.
First leg, it's Nicholas to throw first. Game on.
And here's our look at Nicholas Cripps.
Nicholas has been here for a good while tonight. Kind of taking it in, settling in with the players, and then kind of taking a little time to warm up, taking some time off, back on the board, kind of doing the right thing there. I think that's the right mindset to have.
And here is Douglas DiMichele.
He
actually is a CDC tour card holder this year as well.
Yeah, and that's what I recognized right off the bat is I did see him at weekend number 3 there in Chicago, so it was good to see him on the board. Maybe you lean the advantage to him just because he has that kind of experience underneath his belt. But then again, I admittedly don't know much about Nicholas Cripps.
Well, look at this. That's a big 140 from Douglas DiMichele. I'm telling you.
And you see the respect there from Nicholas to give him a little knuckles and say, hey, there we go.
And that's going to be the beautiful thing about these two players playing here, right, is that, you know, they're 19 years old, 18 years old, respectively, and it's about enjoying this experience on stage, getting that new experience, and winning for the love of having a title. And you can see Tank right now, just the release point is a little inconsistent. He's kind of throwing a couple flyers in there, which happens with a little bit of nervousness.
I would say so. I mean, you're going to come in nervous no matter who you are, even the people involved in the Continental Cup. You're going to feel a little bit of nerves just because you're playing on a stage. You're not necessarily used to playing on a stage per se.
With a lot of people behind you.
Exactly.
And you know that a lot of people are rooting for you at home.
Yeah.
This is something that your friends, your family has been talking about for quite a while, that you're going to be here playing on this. You know you're live on PDC.TV.
You see the difference in styles here, though, on the barrels, though.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Nicholas, smooth as
Clean.
could be, couple rings, where Douglas is heavy shark fin grip.
18 to leap tops, does that. Burley. Cripps against the with his throw, trying to put some pressure on the 40 and just not doing a whole lot yet. Trying to just find that range.
Yeah,
Tops for Douglas. He clipped that 20.
Gonna try to work down off of that.
And he finds it on dart 3. 1-0 lead for Deadstroke. And he's just been able to find the range a little bit more. Had a 140 in that first leg, averaging 71 right now. Coming into this, their averages a 55 for DiMichele, a 54 for Cripps. They've played a ton of matches on the Evolution Tour this year. 61 for Cripps, 59 from DiMichele. DiMichele basically swept the events in Charlotte to cement his spot early in this Evolution Tour season. Cripps, though, the #1 seed.
58.
Said he's been throwing darts since about the time he could actually learn how to throw a dart.
Really?
Yeah, said his brother played the youth tour.
45.
His dad was a league player up where he lives, so.
Well, I think with the growth, maybe we start to see more youngsters get involved at that younger age. Some of the youth tournaments that I've I waited for it, attended recently or been around, I'm seeing the increase in numbers involved. Which, if we can just get them involved now, even if they, jump out of the game come 16 to 21, chances are they'll get back involved later on in their life.
And you do not need to be a tour card holder
No.
of any kind to play the Evolution Youth Tour. You just have to pay those fees and show up.
And
you're in.
Don't forget, we do have the junior tour as well.
Yep. That's what I call it, Evolution
Yep,
Tour.
yep.
It was combined this year.
Yep.
Huge shout out to the lady with the plan, Miss Erin Quinn,
44.
our CDC youth director, who is actually sitting down there in the front row, cheering on both of her players here. Has given so many opportunities. You can see her right below Douglas's elbow.
Yeah.
So many opportunities to these players to go over to Gibraltar, to go over
64.
to play in the Winmore World Championships. Amazing.
28.
And Cripps does a little bit different stuff there. And how about this? Nick DeRossier, who is chalking, is 19 years old as well.
Yeah.
Our caller.
Just catching Douglas kind of give a chuckle to Nicholas and him to respond there. So they're definitely having a good time with this matchup.
I mean, that's one of those that if you're playing a local league, right, you're making fun of your partner if they shoot that shot.
A little upset there.
But at the same time, talking to Cripps before the match, I said, how you feeling? He goes, good. He was nervous.
Yeah.
And if he didn't feel that way, there'd be a problem. 78 left. Now 77.
39. Nicholas required
This would be a huge
97.
settler for Nicholas. Well, it got rid of the 7 first. Treble 18.
Ooh. Yeah, they're just some nervy darts. Just some nervy darts there.
27.
Yeah, you can just tell the release point's just not there, and it could be over gripping, under gripping. Sometimes nerves are just nerves.
Nicholas required
But DiMichele
17.
leaves it open.
Oh,
20
how
for
about
both.
this?
Oh no, he misses the big number.
I'm not keen,
Twice.
not keen on that, to be fair. I mean, trip 10, trip 18 there.
Double 10 to win leg number 2. Double 5. Cripps thought it was going in.
He certainly did, but he's getting another look here. Tops to take this to 1-1.
He does exactly that. 1-1 score line.
Third leg is Nicholas with the first. Game on.
There's Aaron Quinn, our CDC Youth Tour director, watching along in awe.
60.
I'm telling you, those kids turn into her kids.
Oh, definitely, definitely. Those are her kids. She considers them that, and she gets teary-eyed when they're successful in their endeavors,
85.
Yeah, absolutely.
on and off the hockey, folks.
Well, we have 2 previous CDC Evolution Tour players playing in this Continental Cup Tour Finals this season, or this year. Joey Lenaw won back in 2021 or 2020, the separate season. And of course, Jacob Womack in 2019, the Evolution Tour god that season.
You just need to change his nickname is now that.
30.
Only 30 for Cripps. 1-1 score line. First to 6 legs. I really like DiMichele's throw. Nice and smooth, and again, a nice little fist pump between players for the 140. I guarantee you there's some old man right now on Facebook or YouTube complaining that they're fist pumping. Don't be that guy.
Of course, of course.
By the way, I can't see that, so if that's you, just know that.
43.
Sorry, John.
Sorry ahead of time. Needed to collect there on a triple, as Douglas will be eyeing a checkout look. 60 does set up the 144.
Last year, Gavin Nickel defeated Braden Hall 6-5 in the last leg decider.
The Bull Shark.
Yep.
And Braden Hall.
2 years ago, Caden Anderson defeated Joey Lenall. That was when Joey Lenall was playing in the semifinals of the CDC Continental Cup. And right before he had to play the semifinals, he had to play this Evolution Tour Finals. Lost that to Caden Anderson, who was dominant on the Youth Tour that year. And then, of course, Joey went on to lose in the semifinals. That's got to be tough, you know?
Definitely so.
All right, 100 left for D. McKelly. Top stops. Let's see some style out of the kid.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah. It's that.
I don't even care that he missed it.
It's that new trend.
Yeah.
We're starting to see the doubles
Bullseye
played
first
more.
start.
He did.
He sure
did.
I love it. Tops.
He said, "I'm on stage. I'm having some fun with this one."
Listen.
Bull first start.
I'm calling it because it's the fun shot, right? Go 5 for bullseye. Just to stick it right back at him. I'm kidding. That's getting a bit nuts.
Don't
Tops.
do that. Don't do that.
Pins tops. Does Douglas D. McKelly.
And that's why you don't do that.
Break a throw again. 2-1 lead now.
Nicholas back there kind of laughing, having a chuckle. He's like,
"You should."
Yeah, I tried it.
I know that they said something to each
Yeah.
other.
Oh yeah.
22.
They're just playing with that friendly attitude here.
Oh, of course.
You can see them. They're chatting back and forth.
Yes, they
and if
are.
you don't think some of the gentlemen do that, they do as well. So,
Yeah, I'm sure that was a nice start.
yeah.
Nice 140 there from Tank. Kiefer Durham, also a CDC Tour Card holder, Evolution Tour champ back in 2018. The pedigree of these players that come through the Evolution Tour and end up being very good main tour players is fun to see. It really is. Little breakfast for dinner.
Chips per se.
For Crips. Fish and Crips.
That was good. That was quality. As we get some disagreement in the production area.
Barely.
All right, 105 to set him up with the 170 here. Not meant to be, but still has a little bit of advantage here in this leg. Even not on his throw.
Yep. And this has been 3 breaks a throw to start off this match.
Yeah.
100.
Which when the averages, these are about their season averages. 55, 54. They're a little bit above that. They're actually throwing very well for first time on this type of a stage for both players.
For some of this environment,
Yep.
to be fair. I mean, maybe Tank is, I know that the Canadian events up there do host some finals events, so maybe he has experienced that.
Canadian Nationals and things like that, I'm sure he's been a part of.
Yes.
95.
But it does, you can say this, right, that I think D. McKelly, 64 left, didn't have to shoot at it with D. McKelly on 166, was going to come in the player room, right, and feel like he belongs more because he's been in that room with those players playing against him this year on tour, whereas Cripps probably walking in for the first time is like, oh, okay, this is a lot of
there's
some
Spellman.
big names players
There's
here.
Stowe. There's Jim. There's Gates.
Double 8. Yeah, the smoothness of those barrels I could not throw. Those are clean smooth.
That kind of Nathan Aspinall front on him.
125 going to start on the bowl. Treble 20. Would have left tops.
65.
Tees it up just in case he returns. Double 8. It's a good marker. And he pins double 8. Break a throw again. 2-2 score line.
Game on.
Bit of flyer on dart 1. Now he's going to be bleeding.
Caught that dart in his hand.
60.
A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, coming up after this Evolution Tour Finals will be the finals of the Continental Cup Tour Championship. Number 1 versus number 2. Leonard Gates, Soldier, taking on the gentleman, Jim Long.
Yeah, what a appetizing final that is.
14.
An epic final to be exact.
It's going to be,
Wonder how many.
it could be one of the best.
We'll look up that information on how often those two have played each other, but it's probably a good amount.
45.
It definitely could end up being one of the best. They played each other 7 times. Leonard Gates has a 4-3 advantage on gentleman Jim Long.
Pretty tight knit there.
And of course, it wouldn't be a final without a shocking rematch of a finals already earlier this year. Event number 6 in Chicago. The gentleman, 7-6 victory over Leonard Gates.
85.
Give a little action from the audience now.
Trish Grezek was up on stage. I'm going to guess that was her better half calling out there.
I thought they said, let's go Crips.
Trish. I don't think you can shout that out here. Tank's not wearing the right colors for that.
44.
I had to eventually, okay?
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Back to the match.
Only 67 after the treble 19. That's why you say only 67. D. McKelly needs a couple trebles. One will leave a finish, though.
60.
Not going to do that. 105 for Cripps. Bull first start. Treble 15 or treble 17. Tops. Just a bit outside on that last start, but he'll be back. D. McKelly on 188.
And not quite where he wants to be in this leg. Gonna be a little bit closer to give himself an opportunity.
Double 10. Double 5. Did you bust it?
Yeah, I do.
No score.
No score. He does bust it.
I do. I think you have to. 162 for Douglas. Go ahead and at least just cue in another one. If you slide into the single 5, you're kind of in a predicament. I mean, you could go 2 there. If you go anywhere else, you're pretty much okay.
Double 10. And it's in. It pays off, and that's the first hole to throw in this Evolution Tour final. 3-2 lead now for the number 1 seed and Nicholas Cripps.
Gives us a little fist pump as well. Knows that was a moment here in this match. Douglas looks off in disgust on those 2 first darts.
Pulling it over into the 5 a little bit tends to mean that he's releasing the dart a little late.
140.
We were going to get a 180 there.
Oh. That was a misconnection
That was definitely so.
on Craigslist to the man on stage that I passed by after the 140. Sorry for missing your fist pump.
42.
you can see Douglas trying to focus on his own game here.
Yep. Exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you just find yourself occupied back there. Don't sit there and stare at what your opponent's doing. Look at the ground. Cue off in La La Land. Sing a song. Whatever you got to do. I mean, not out loud. Come on, but just keep your mind free.
Singing it out loud might be more of an advantage for you.
It would be. It would
Especially if
be.
you have a terrible voice. But I have a feeling Douglas is the songbird of his generation.
Could be.
45.
Way back in this leg on his throw. So Cripps, a good opportunity to take a big advantage now. Starting to settle in nicely.
Yeah, starting to collect on a few more triples than he has in the previous legs.
You can see how much they're focusing on this match. They've not touched those water bottles.
they really have not.
No, those are dead full.
They probably forgot they were up there, to be completely honest.
Yeah, what stage? What water bottle? I swear, if Douglas would have taken a drink right there and been like, okay, this is ridiculous. Back on 322. Cripps on 78. Does take a drink of water right now.
Of course. Of course. Right after we say it, he goes to it. Good ton, but with Nicholas at 78 here, set yourself up. You're fine. Take it out. Even better.
Yep. Treble 14. Treble 19. Well, ruh-roh, Raggy. 8 scored.
Not ideal, but going to come back, as we mentioned. And
52.
Well, that'll work.
It'll work for the 170, the big fish look, but
He did that on purpose. 65 left. Got to go 15 bull here. And that's why you got to go 15 bull. If DeMcKelly hits this, that's your fault. Well, it's also Douglas's fault.
we've had one. Nope, we won't have another. We've had one 170 in Continental Cup history.
58. Nicholas, you require 8.
This would have been Evolution Tour Finals.
Still, I'd have queued it in for
Oh,
the mix.
no. Busts into the wrong double, and now DeMcKelly has an outside shot at 112. Oh, it's on. Should get a dart. 36 from 52.
16.
Happy little accident.
No,
Just on the outside.
Nicholas, you require 8.
Double 4. You know what that means.
You say it.
Double
but
2.
4.
It's a.
And Cripps
Douglas require 16.
tripping over the finish line. Can DeMcKelly tie this up at 3 legs apiece? Double 8.
No
Single
score.
16 does not work in this format. He says it's a 16.
Nicholas, you require
He can't believe it.
Oh, no.
And Nicholas laughs it off as well.
You laugh to keep from crying.
Yeah, that's completely it.
And that one goes in for DeMcKelly. 3-3 score line. And oh, we're halfway there.
Game on.
You see Mama Tank in the background sitting down at the table holding up the tank sign.
Yeah, Mama Pops or Mom and significant other hanging out, enjoying themselves.
Or Mom and friend.
Yeah, could be. Could be. I mean,
Mom and uncle. There's really endless possibilities.
I guess I should have just.
Mom and
assumed.
random stranger.
140.
Mom and Uber driver. We can keep going if you want.
Look at where DeMcKelly stands. I
Yeah.
didn't really notice that until now. All the way on the right-hand side of the hockey, or left-hand side of the hockey.
Stage right.
Yep.
Well, still, I think, I don't know.
39.
Only 39 for Cripps. kind of amazing because DiMichele's throw, he keeps that elbow very still. It's a very compact throw, so it's almost weird that he just keeps missing left and right.
Mm-hmm.
You would think that would have a little bit more consistency to it automatically. But Cripps also, elbow stays dead, solid straight.
Both very relaxed, good-looking throws. Effortless, honestly.
Yep. Something tells me we're going to get a look at Mama Tank here. There we are. Yay, Mom. And gentlemen.
58.
It's got to be the most nerve-wracking thing ever to be a parent.
Oh, it
watching
definitely
along
is.
For this.
55.
It certainly is. I mean, I walked down for the Stowe match, and, of course, Crystal's not even near the table that she's supposed to be sitting at. She's behind everything, not even to watch.
Pacing back and forth. This is not the time to hit the 180, Doug. Thank you. Great switch.
Yeah, hits a doozy, though, and sets himself up.
Beautiful two-treble visit.
Once again, a little acknowledgement from Nicholas.
Treble 19.
47.
78 if he returns, but should have 2 darts and a double here. Just kidding. 55 left. Tops for a break a throw and a 4-3 lead.
38.
Not yet.
Nicholas requires 78.
20 for Tops. As he steals the leg.
And that's a hole to throw at the right time. 4-3 lead for Cripps. Big 78 checkout.
Yeah, it's a hold, but it feels like a steal where he's at. I mean,
1000%.
big time checkout for him as he now leads 4-3 in this final. 2 legs needed for Cripps to take the Evolution title here in Philadelphia.
I've had no less than 5 cheesesteaks already in a 40-hour time span. It's only because I've had to work. If I had not had to work, I'd be up double digits.
I'm telling you, there's so much history here. We kind of toured Independence Hall and a few other things.
Yep.
But cheesesteaks, top of my list.
That and water ice.
Instant falling in love there. Yes.
Yes.
More of that.
I just want to come back to Philadelphia just for all the food. So if we can please come back. Now, I also love the darts. I love the people. It has been absolutely a fantastic time here.
100.
This is kind of the great thing that the CDC has to offer is they're kind of making their rounds here with the cross-border, the Continental Cup. So make it a trip, folks. If they're in the area, even if they're not, plan it out. Come get involved. Come enjoy the party.
P-A-R-T-Y, because you gotta. That's from The Mask.
85.
Yes.
Sorry, I wanted to treat you like Nick for a second. Not this Nick. Who's throwing way better than that other one.
All right, Douglas, an opportunity once again to tie us up.
Great
Golden
first.
opportunity now.
Stay gold, Pony Boy. He's switching.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I would like the
I
71.
hate it so much.
Yeah, 71. 71. I go 50, trip 17 there.
Just hit the 180. Nobody cares about a 171 to leave tops.
44.
This isn't the time to play smart now.
216s, 4 tops.
Tops. Takes a little step back. Does a little Rob Cross action.
32.
I almost slipped and thought I was friends with Rob Cross for a second because I almost said, same results too. But I was not going to do that to him. Still did. Tops for Douglas D. McKelly. Double 10. He's pinned it already. Double 5, or do you bust? Bust
Big
it.
bust, yeah. With Nicholas at 165, the same thing, you know, that Nicholas did. Just go ahead and bust it, return to that number, and take
Fresh
it out.
40.
Yeah.
60. WC 40.
Fresh 40 on the play clock. Gonna have to call an audible to the double 10.
20.
Well, now it's interesting. Can Cripps take out this 105?
Oh, he should have a dart. He does. Tops for the big 105.
65.
That was
Floats
above
it.
the in.
Floats it up. Got a little excited there.
Don't blame him. Double 10. Double 5's got to be attacked now. Oh, no. Hit the 1. Yep.
Yeah.
That might be the last opportunity in this leg, though, with Cripps on tops. Pretty good marker. Just got to move over. Double 10.
30.
I don't think he was thrilled with the marker, to be fair. I think it was just a little bit too close for comfort. That's why he maneuvered over.
Oh, that's a great dart, but Madhouse.
No score.
Well, at least he escaped the Madhouse really quickly.
In the wrong way, though.
And pins double 5, and it's a huge moment. 5-3 lead now for Cripps. He is throwing for this title.
Game on.
Can he pull off the win? For what I'm going to assume is the biggest win of his career.
I would agree with that. Tim McKelly's been right there in a lot of these legs.
44.
Is this an omen for the final of the Continental Cup Tour Championship Finals? Canadian versus American. Leonard Gates, Jim Long.
27.
Can't quite find it. Wow, that's a beautiful 140, Sean.
Yes, it is.
A timely one at that. Can Douglas answer right back?
Yes, he can. 140, 140.
Douglas, you require 156.
Let's take that look down.
D. McKelly, 19 years old from Phoenix, Arizona. Trying to stay in this Evolution Tour Finals.
43. Douglas,
The man from Gulf, Ontario, though. Treble 18. Treble 18.
36.
Can't find it.
147.
Takes a glance at the scoreboard.
44.
A little bit of a stumble there.
Yes, yeah, I would say so.
Treble 18 for 24. And he stays in this by breaking the throw. The Phoenix native up now, only down one leg, but he's throwing to send us to a last leg decider. Big darts.
60.
I do, though, that Douglas's father is in the hall as well, so I want to give a mention to him. Maybe hiding somewhere, just keeping his eyes on things.
I don't know about you, but that's probably how I would have to handle this.
Oh, I would. If it was my kiddo, oh, certainly. I can't watch.
60.
I get nervous when I watch other people's kids play.
100.
Great ton there from Douglas.
Solid, solid. Trying to tie us up and force this last leg decider.
And here's a cool thing that I'm noticing.
70.
The man from Gulf, Ontario has some support in that crowd tonight from the Canadian players that
Oh, yeah.
that are in this Continental Cup. Jack Robinson was sitting there with Steve Warnock. Great dart, great cover shot.
90.
They're queuing in. They're going to be there for Jim Long. That's the idea as well. Yeah, big support system from all our players.
55.
As we mentioned earlier, most of those players that did bow out yesterday came tonight to check things out, even if it was just for 30 minutes or a match.
70.
Cripps cannot leave a finish now.
59.
So DiMichele has 6 from 113. 94, tops.
70.
He'll be back. Great setup play from that 113. When your opponent's on 107 or 207, you'll take that all day.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Although he would have loved to collect on that check. He'll take the tops look to tie us up.
Send us all the way.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Double 10 once again. It's a good marker.
20.
Guess what? He'll be back.
He will be. He will be.
100.
Good collection on the 100.
Now, if you're DiMichele, you have to hit this 20.
I think you do. If not, you're potentially last darts here.
We've already seen Cripps hit the 78. Those are not aggressive.
Attack
Big dart here.
No score.
Did not attack.
No, and
Requires 17.
was that, are those his last darts?
You can still save it. Back up to the 18. 58 left. Yep.
38. Douglas
Reprieve.
requires 20.
For Deadstroke. It's got to be better than it did last time at the attempt here. Okay, double 4.
Game
And he pins double 4 because nobody misses that number. Let's go the distance. Let's go for speed.
And there's our first big USA of the night.
40.
I love it. And I think we're going to get that in the finals too, my friend.
I definitely would assume so after we got it there. In the Evolution Tour finals.
And then, of course, I don't know if you heard. Oh, can. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles.
And that is definitely Steve Warnock chanting, "Oh, Canada."
No, of course it was. I know that sultry voice anyway. Last late decider here for the Evolution Tour Finals Championship.
63.
Number 1 seed, Nicholas Cripps. Number 2 seed, Douglas DiMichele.
45.
Up next.
I got to be the one to say it. What's the Eagles' record right now?
I don't know.
No, not good. That's right. Okay.
You're going to get stabbed when you leave here. And I don't even
Just
feel
a
bad.
humble Chiefs fan.
Nope.
Just a humble Chiefs fan.
This is even a different division. You don't have any chance to talk. I'm just kidding.
30.
Only 30 for Douglas. nervy last leg
Oh,
decider. There's
definitely.
Savada. There's Jeff Springer. He just pointed at himself on screen. It's like, hey, that's me. I love the Reaper.
Tense moment, Sean.
Oh, absolutely. I said that trebles were gold in the first semifinal in the last leg decider. They are worth titles right now.
84.
Leaves the big fish, and what a way to finish it off that would be.
57.
Doesn't need to shoot at it, though, but you better if you hit the first two trebles.
You got to give it a whirl, right?
He's not going to do so.
44.
And a little bit of a stumble. Cripps can put a lot of pressure on that.
45. 126.
Gonna start on the 19s. Ideally. Gonna stay on the 19s now. Tops, or 20s will, you know what I meant.
Yes. Yep, we did.
Only 27 scored though, 99 left. And look at that. 64. Leaves himself a little too dark combination.
So we'll start downstairs.
Tops, tops.
He did it earlier.
He does not do it that time.
59.
Will he return, or will Cripps win this thing right here?
And he went.
Tops, tops. I think he tried it.
48.
D. McKelly, 3 match starts incoming, my friend.
40.
Big pressure-filled moments.
Double 10, once again. Opportunity missed. Is it opportunity lost?
40.
Cripps, tops for the title. Bent the wire. Caught the dart.
He couldn't believe that.
That's got to be awkward.
20. Douglas with 20.
And once again, it goes over to Douglas. Inside to double 5. Can he put it away?
10.
6 missed match darts. Cripps. We're going to worry about that little guy. One more. And he pins it on the last dart. Nicholas Cripps, the Gulf Ontario native, is the champion of the 2024 Evolution Tour.
That's got to feel good. As he'll head back to Gulf Ontario with a title. Congrats to him. Congrats to Douglas D. McKelly. He played great as well.
Yeah, 6 match starts is always going to be something that you think about there, but at the same time, he was wonderful. Let's send it down to Anthony Eugenia.
We want to introduce CDC Youth Director, Ms. Erin Quinn. All right. Great contest for both of these young players. We want to award some trophies now to our runner-up. Congratulations from Phoenix, Arizona, Douglas D. McKelly. And let's bring it down for our 2024 Evolution Champion from Gulf, Ontario. It's Nicholas Cripps.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Continental Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It has all come down to this. The final of the 2024 CDC Continental Cup Championship presented by Cosmo Darts. And for one last time, it is time to welcome our players. From London, Ontario, he is a 5-time CDC Circuit Event winner. He is a cross-border Darts Challenge runner-up. He is looking for his first Tour Finals Championship title. He is the gentleman, Jim Long. He is the all-time leader in CDC Circuit Event wins. He is a Continental Cup champion. He is looking to become the first 2-time Continental Cup champion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Soldier Leonard Gates!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment we've all been waiting for. Welcome back to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania for the final of the 2024 CDC Continental Cup. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, and I'm joined by my partner in comms, the legendary Anthony Eugenia. AE, the 10th year of the CDC is about to go out with a boom. Number 1 plays number 2.
Look at the beautiful Continental Cup trophy on offer. The excitement is absolutely just off the charts. And, you know, 1 plays 2. We go on this whole road. We open up in Michigan City, Indiana with the cross-border. Go from here to there, far and wide. And we finish up appropriately on stage in Philadelphia with the 1 and the 2. And we're just moments away from putting a cap on 10 years of the Championship Darts Corporation. I can't begin to tell you what a surreal feeling that is from outside of Dayton, Ohio, me, Peter Cetera, L. David Irete running the whole day, just the 3 of us, no streaming, no Dart Connect yet, and here we are.
Filling up the Columbia Social Club here in Philadelphia with a full tournament staff and 2 great dart players.
Yep, it's not about us. It's about these two. They've earned the right to be here by their play. Stellar play this year from both guys. Both winners on the circuit this year. You know, Gates having a big first half. Jim coming up really big and strong in the second half. So in that regard, yeah, it's almost like a tale of two seasons, right?
Oh, absolutely. And 87.3 plays an 87.3 here in the final. It doesn't get much closer than this. First to 8 legs, AE. We are in for a great finish.
Settle in, people. You know, I hope the popcorn's been made. Enjoy. Settle in, because we've got a doozy. And, you know, coming out of our semifinals, we went the distance in the first one, just 1 leg shy. So, you know, there's a really good chance we're going 15 here, folks.
I would agree with that. And let's go over a couple of stats here for both of our players. Jim Long has 10 180s in this tournament, and he has a 33% checkout rate. That is what you need to really pay attention to. He does have 3 checkouts of a 1-3-2, a 1-3-0, and a 1-2-1. Leonard Gates, only 5 180s, but a 45% checkout rate is the difference. His 3 high checkouts are a 119, 116, and 106. The gentleman, leg number 1. He got the throw in the last leg decider in the first semifinal. It made the difference. He has the throw here in leg number 1. That could be the difference again.
It certainly proved to be the difference, and Jim took the opportunities given to him in just an absolute thriller of a semifinal against Stowe Buntz, ending Buntz's quest to be a repeat CDC Continental Cup champion.
32. And that's a 108 checkout for the gentleman, Jim Long, in leg number 1.
And those are the early indications that we're looking for, is that double efficiency, but those 3 dart combos.
He's been good at those. It's been the 3 darts at tops or 3 darts at double 10. That has been those moments that have really let him down from time to time, honestly, in this tournament. But not enough to get him out of this final.
No, certainly not. And those are, you know, you listen to good cover shooting there from Gates. And, you know, yeah, Gates is going to be affected in a lot of areas in the board. But, you know, these top players sometimes are more comfortable, and maybe there's less thinking in those quick 3 dart combos than, like you said, when they get stuck at, you know, that first dart doesn't land the best, and now they struggle for the next 2.
100%. And we have 2 players that all also had some senior tour success over across the pond.
Quite a bit. I mean, right? You know, in
Leonard
the short,
Gates is the most winningest senior tour player.
And, you know, and Jim has won, I think, at least 2 of the sort of, they've now established a tour. You know, right? So I think Jim's won at least 2 of those. He's won other events they've put on.
It's really awesome to see our guys going over there and being extremely successful against, I mean, you want to talk about legends of the game of darts. It doesn't get much better than those legends.
No, it does not. And of course, the thing to watch with Leonard as he sits on 156 is those moments of just misjudgment. And, you know, we watched him in the semifinal twice land on 166, you know. And we've talked about how good these players are. And the margins of error are so finite.
Leonard Gates leaves 16 after 15 darts. And the gentleman who has been one of the best scoring players all tour season long, struggling early on in his first 9 average. Leonard Gates makes it a 1-1 scoreline.
Early doors, we open up, share some legs, and USA-Canada matchup.
Soldiers dancing in the background there.
50.
I'm telling you, I've I've seen Leonard play a lot of darts here in the last few years. Soft tip, steel tip. A dancing Leonard Gates is a dangerous Leonard Gates.
He's going to be, he's relaxed. Things just start flowing. And yeah, when he gets into that groove, it's a real dangerous customer for his opponent.
100.
So here's a fun little cute story. So the gentleman, Jim Long, was at PopCon this year for us in Indy. And it came with little placards of each of the 4 players that were there. And so I hung those up in my streaming wall. And my little 3-year-old walks in there and she's like, "Who's that?" And then she memorized everyone's names. So she knows Jules, Jim, Alex, and Jason, which is really cute. So right now, my 2-year-old, if she's watching, she recognizes Jim Long.
And I hope she's not watching.
I hope
she
so
should be
either.
in bed.
Mom, I hope that you are able to sleep tonight with the baby asleep.
Leonard, you require 130.
Not going to be able to take out the 1-3-0. So the gentleman, 1-3-4, treble 18 tops, potential opportunity here.
I think so. And yeah, Jim takes a step back to regroup. We've seen that, right? We spoke to him on the podcast about keeping the mental form together.
And just how much of a difference that sports psychologist has been for him.
Leonard, you require
Tributes a lot of success to that.
So double 18 for an early break.
Game shot
Gates
number
gets it.
Leonard Gates.
Great switch and transfer over there.
Leg is Leonard
2-1 lead now for Gates.
Game on.
Either of these players at the Grand Slam of Darts is going to be really cool to see. One of these players will again book their spot at MSG, Madison Square Garden.
A lot on offer right here. The title of Continental Cup champion. One of the most prestigious steel tip titles on the continent. A few dollars in the bank account. And as you said, a few opportunities to go play PDC darts.
100.
And if you're Leonard Gates, I mean, you think about the season that you've had. You're the Jay Tomlinson Trophy winner for being #1 on tour, which means you're automatically in stage Q of Q School, which is great for him.
Yep.
He's already qualified for the World Darts Championship at Alexandra Palace, getting back there for the first time in a couple years. And now an opportunity to also make the Grand Slam of Darts.
Yeah. And yeah, both of these guys, as you know, both Jim is representing Canada and Leonard representing the United States at Alexandra Palace in the PDC World Championship. But you know, so this is now for those additional bells and whistles. And Leonard looking for a return trip to the Grand Slam. He played as the PDC North American champion.
Yep.
2 to 3 years ago now. I think 3 years ago, the first year coming out of MSG.
And he's a different Leonard Gates than he was 3 years ago.
He is to a certain degree,
Yep.
but there's some things that are just old habits, and there's your 166.
That being said, he has 6 darts from the 166.
39.
The 39's a slip. His third 166 leave. I know one of those was a missed dart and not a math mistake, but it's still
Sure.
Still just seems to be something that
it's
happens.
a tough spot to be in, and that's what, you know, Jim gets a chance to cut things down, and now, you know, that this 127 for Leonard presented a much bigger challenge. So, yeah, here's Long to get the break back and square us up at 2 legs apiece.
that's not going to be a marker for him. Yeah, and you can see just that second dart way too outside. That did not help him at all. 34 left for Soldier. A bit of the counting mistakes that we've seen. But he splits it to leave 32 and gives it to the crowd. And pins it into darts.
This is a difficult Gates to deal with. He's up there having fun. He's playing with the crowd. He's got the crowd on his side as the American in the field.
It's really great to see.
this to me is a statement leg from Jim, not the opening that he wanted nor desperately needed, but he's got to push back on that Gates momentum.
47.
And Leonard gives him an opportunity to get back in it.
Yeah, it gives himself a come on, Gator, which is the opposite of a dancing Leonard.
43.
Yeah, and Jim tells the story with his eyes right there. Two 6 darts thrown, and we're not breaking 400.
140.
This is one of those moments, I think we spoke about it in his semi. It almost feels like that 180 is a must.
Yeah, and his scoring is just not there right now in this final.
60.
And on the reverse of that, Soldier starting to march along. I believe Soldier's the 2018 Continental Cup champion, if I'm not mistaken.
2017, defeating Dan Olson in Los Angeles, California.
There you go.
He's also a 2-time match play, which is one of our premier events, 2016 and 2018, respectively. And I believe, what are we at? I was just looking to tally it up. Are we at 11? Are we at 11 circuit events?
11. He has
11, right?
Yep. That is confirmed. He has 11.
He eclipsed Larry Butler's 9 and then added another one the weekend after. And
yeah, and look at that. Leonard Gates takes a 4-1 lead, another break a throw on the gentleman. And Gates is running away with this opportunity.
45.
Gentleman only averaging 73 right now is going to have to pick that up, and it's going to have to happen now.
Yeah, the Stallion is definitely out of the barn, and it's starting to gallop over the hill, and Jim's got to get to a point where Gates is not
85.
is still within sight distance, and it's getting perilously close that he's going to be up and over that hill.
100.
Soldier was finalist just 2 weeks ago at the senior match play.
82.
Losing in that final to John Henderson, who started off the match 5 for 5 on doubles,
58.
and that's tough to beat. Members.
That's a 180 for the gentleman, Jim Long. These are the things he needs to quickly start to string together, Sean.
Absolutely.
100.
And I was just going to mention the gentleman, of course, a Champions Week player for Modus about a month ago. Actually gave up a spot in Group A to play in Group C and still qualify for this type of a moment right here.
114.
Big
Wow,
114 to
great
leave tops.
board management from Jim Long. And, it must be said, Jim's not a stranger to comebacks. Jim, this season, fought back from a big deficit.
Jimmy required 40.
This is a must go. And it does go double 10. 4-2, and it's a break a throw right back. And now he's back within striking distance.
And it's a must hold here.
Soldier's only halfway to that finish line.
And that's the way to start a leg for Jim Long.
2 180s in as many scoring legs, or scoring rounds. Starting to heat up. And even starting to have pretty good cover shots on top of that.
86.
A reminder, we do take a short break after leg number 7
100.
here in this final. also known as the leg we're currently in.
81.
So now here we took breaks in our semis, and we wanted to analyze what impact things would have. You know, if you're Jim Long and you can close this one out, you don't want to leave that stage as that momentum is starting to swing your way.
91.
I would say 1,000%. And it's going to be interesting to see if he handles it the same way as the semifinal where he goes off stage or if he stays up there. I have a feeling that Soldier will stay up there, but I'm not positive.
Jimmy requires 63.
57. Tops. And it's 4-3 as we do head into that break. The gentleman reels off 2 legs in a row to reduce that deficit to 1 AE.
We have what a conclusion coming up to this 2024 championship.
Yeah, will it be the man from Houston, Texas, or the man from London, Ontario? Stay tuned. We'll be right back with the conclusion of the Continental Cup Tour Championship right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Continental Cup.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the conclusion of the final of the CDC Continental Cup Tour Championship. 4-3 lead here for our number 1 seed, Leonard Gates. He will be going first in leg number 8. I'm Sean Green, joined by the one and only Will Stewart. Will, thank you for joining me for the conclusion of this, buddy.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Jim making a little stand in the last couple legs, trying to make this comeback happen. And on the opposite side, Leonard Gates trying to wrap in, well, another title here in the CDC.
Absolutely. He would be the first 2-time champion of the Continental Cup. There's our beautiful mugs. Look at that.
Well,
you and your fake hair.
One of us is beautiful. The guy on the right.
Thank you. It's the beard. All right.
Not the receding hairline? Oh, sorry, I had to.
Listen, right now I'm on track to be a Continental Cup finalist with the hairstyle, or a great referee.
One of the two. Here we go. Leonard Gates will lead us off. Leg number 8 here. And he starts us off strong.
Very
How about a big
strong.
one?
140.
Nice 140. Cannot shout out all of the great support that's been shown at the Columbia Social Club this entire weekend. Everyone that's been here supporting the players themselves that are back there. I can still see a lot of them in the crowd.
100.
It's just really cool to see.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, kudos to the Columbia Social Club here for having us, treating us so well. Big shout out to all our staff members as well as our players.
Yep.
For making this a true joy for everyone involved. And last but not least, how about the fans? Big shout out to all you fans for joining in, whether it be here in the hall, out there on YouTube, Facebook, or even PDC.TV.
From around the world. I did that for you, Phil.
60. Leonard, you require 100.
161 left for Gator.
No real pressure introduced by Jim Long, so.
He would have shot it, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Just tidy this up. Good 97 to leave yourself at 64.
The gentleman wearing the Philadelphia Flyers colors today. And I don't know if it's a coincidence or not to see Leonard wearing maybe some Eagles. Now that's bright Eagles.
Yeah, that's definitely not the case.
Definitely not Eagles green. Double 16 does go for Leonard Gates. 5-3 lead. Stops the momentum. He is now 3 legs away from a second Continental Cup championship. And his first one in 7 years.
60.
Some impressive doubles we've seen so far.
Yes.
In this matchup.
81.
I believe that's 5 for 7, if I'm not mistaken, for Gates.
That is correct. And then 3 for 6 right now for Long. But that's what Leonard has really done in his tour victories this season. The checkout turn percentage has been massive. And so that means every time that he has any type of combination from 170 down, he's taking it out
43.
that percentage amount of time. He won an event in Chicago this year with a 55% checkout rate. That means you just can't leave him a finish.
No,
he's going to coin flip, take it out.
That's
any finish.
Along with some of the some of the best in the world.
Nice, Jazz. That was good.
45.
Again, one of those situations where when you have friends like we all have in the dart community, no one needs enemies.
You're going to have some moments of laughter for sure. There's one of them.
Treble will leave a finish here for the gentleman.
And you see him step over for that. Staying on that number, looking for the ton.
180 is all Leonard can do to leave a finish. Not going to do that.
60.
Huge shout out once again to Angelo DiGiulio, who is doing our scoring And then our caller, Mr. Colin Rath, the bearded sensation.
60.
Oh, and you see the eyes closed there for Jim, thinking that may not be enough.
Yeah, it's about the time for a 140. Soldier should have gone for
Yes,
the bull.
yes, 1,000% leaves the 167 if he would have just capitalized and hit the 25.
And he knows it too. He just looked at it and realized.
100.
Again, that's a difference between a Leonard Gates from 3 years ago. It's still like he's going to take that and learn from it for the next time. He's not going to take it and make that mistake
45.
the next time he has it.
Jim, you require 40.
But this to make it 5-4.
That should work as a good marker. It does not.
Double 10. It does go in. 5-4 for Gentleman Jim Long. Leonard Gates up first again. I'm sure Jason's like, thanks for showing that again.
Be on the Win More homepage before we know it.
Look at this from the gentleman. Second on tour this season in 180s.
Yeah, had 102 going into this Continental Cup. There's thrown a good handful of them here.
140.
Yeah, the crowd getting excited for our potential winner.
97.
At the checkout rate that they're playing at, is Soldier gets himself a 180. Great darts. Leaves himself 86 after 9. Chance at a potential 11 darter. You see the gentleman's average raising up about 10 points from the start of this match. Soldier trying to do the exact same thing. Double 7.
Yeah, 14. It is. And he ends up inside, giving Jim a look at this 158. And it's a doozy, but if it goes.
Even if it doesn't, he left 7. That's not an easy.
No, not by any means.
But a treble here is huge.
58.
He'll come back with the 2-dart combination anyway.
3, double 2. Right in the heart. Gets
Pins it. Using different darts than I think he used early in the match too. FYI.
We'll see here in just a moment.
He was throwing the silver barrels earlier. Now he's to the blacks.
A little bit darker, yep.
140.
They've transferred to the steel tips.
Yeah, those might be the same.
No, they're the same. They're the same, yep. Those are the same.
41.
Yeah, it'd definitely be an interesting time to do it if he chose to.
Yeah, I would say so. 2 legs away from the title now is Leonard Gates.
55.
Staying right there for a 140.
Trying to find the range again.
Not a check, but Leonard can't leave one either, so.
140.
Anything you can do, I can do the same.
135.
Leaves 45 when he returns. Soldier needs a treble to leave a finish. Not going to do that.
Jim, you require 45.
Looking likely to be 6-5. 32. Pins it. They're really impressive on checkouts right now. Jim Long is 5 for 10. Leonard Gates 6 for 10.
Yeah, I would say the doubles have been clutch.
They've been
here
clean.
from both these gentlemen.
And now their scoring power is starting to show up as well.
140.
That would have been the gentleman's 13th 180 in this tournament. He has 2 in this match.
83.
Hang right there for 140. Just a ton. But Leonard's got to hit 2.
100.
Thought he snuck that last one in there.
Soldier, a week and a half ago, won $15,000 in a soft tip dart tournament.
Yeah, a good amount of money.
And now 2 legs away from also winning the Continental Cup.
It's been a good year so far for Gates.
Yes, it has.
Picked up a good amount of money from his
85.
travels around the world.
127.
Gentleman leaves 91, but this is the type of finish that Soldier takes out. Bullseye.
Oh, I don't like the hesitation. He's just double checking.
Which I appreciate.
102.
He kind of goes off with a rhythm here.
You go bull here?
He's thinking about it. You can see him here. I like bull here myself, but it looks like 51 is the play.
Yeah, he went double-double.
Mm-hmm.
51.
And that's where I think he was stuck in between those 2 options.
Can Soldier clean it up again? That's a beautiful first start. Double 8. Double 4. And he pulls it inside. The gentleman to tie this up 6-6 and go back on throw. He is back on throw with a 6-6 score line.
Things just got interesting, folks. This is now a just a
Canada
heads-up
USA
battle.
chants going on. Maybe some chats.
83.
Now a 2 out of 3 format here.
Yeah, it all comes down to a race to 2.
60.
The gentleman would be the 9th different Continental Cup champion in the 9 years of this tournament.
That would be crazy considering we had 4
100.
semifinalists. 3 of those were
Former champions.
former champions. And we were thinking to ourselves, oh, surely this is gonna be the year.
I
Maybe
said
not. Maybe not.
I said the fortune favors Jim Long.
100.
Because Vegas will tell you to bet on the past, and the past has been no repeat champions. Eventually that's going to change. It could be in a couple legs.
41.
Not happy with that
That's a slip.
round. Yep. The
Soldier's
big
gonna
round
capitalize.
here.
100.
There he switched. You can see the switch now. He switched the whole setup. Using a smaller shaft now. That's what it is.
.182 plays .182. That's very unique numbers. 6-6, 182 plays .182. There's a 1 point difference on the average. Doesn't get much closer than that, does it? Big darts from Soldier. This to get within 1 leg.
And he is one leg away from lifting his first Continental Cup.
Soldier needs to win 2 legs straight.
One thing's for certain, he hasn't danced in a few legs, and that's because he knows he's now in a match.
He's using spinner flights now.
Yeah, that's
Or
it
spinner
too.
shafts.
Yep.
Now that's something that feels way different to me than.
Oh yeah, because there's just a touch of rattle, I feel, in that. So, yeah, smaller and spinning.
$60.
And you can see the gentleman switching to the 19s early
99.
for scoring. I don't think Soldier shot well since the switch. It's not as well.
You know, it's this leg is everything. You've got to have it if you're Gates to force this last leg decider.
39.
And if you're the gentleman, you want to end this here.
Oh, yeah, you don't want this going to the last leg decider. I mean, granted, you have the throw, but it's a risk.
Yes, it is.
Big 140 to leave 101 for Gates.
Gentleman at 305. 18s. Going to switch now to the 20s. 2 trebles would have left to finish.
83.
Soldier 101 descends to the last leg decider. Treble 19. He will return. Treble 10. 62 left.
Yeah, just kind of. Yeah, good decision there. Leaves 32.
You can hear someone in the crowd.
Tripped in.
Tripped in. I don't know if that's allowed, but we're going to take it.
It's the crowd. You can't do anything.
I'm not going to tell you who it sounded like either.
Secret advantage for Leonard.
It sounded like a Canadian. Double 16. And he pins it. Let's go the distance, Will Stewart.
I absolutely love it, folks. Here we go. Your Continental Cup comes down to this. Jim Long gets the throw. Who do you have lifting the title?
Jim Long.
I was talking to the audience, not you, Sean. But all right, since we're going there, I'll take Gates. Why not?
Love it. Buckle up, grab some popcorn. In a minute and a half, we're going to have a champion. Great last dart.
Yeah, I wasn't thrilled with the position of the first 2. Transfers to the 18. Does collect. Gates right away into the 20.
100.
Trebles are gold.
The room goes to a dead silent here.
Yep.
44.
7 to 12 on doubles, playing 7 to 13 on doubles. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's deserving of this final.
Nervy start for both.
That could be a good marker for him.
100.
Good for a ton. Another one of those. He's got a 164 look.
85.
All right. The gentleman, 5-time tour winner, trying to get his first Continental Cup. I think he stayed up.
Yeah, he thought about going down.
94.
And that's the reason why, because that 94 sets up the 170. Said I'll take 2 in the trip 20 bed rather than trying to switch.
Well, big fish for the title. Can he reel it in the biggest moment? He cannot. So Soldier's going to get a look at the 156.
94.
Great collection on the 94. At least sets it up if he returns with 76.
This will blow the roof off of this joint.
Oh, it would. And we'll hear a big roar from Gator.
Not going to do it. So Jim Long, 76 for that title. Should
But
get at
still,
least 1 dart of the double.
Fantastic leave
Yep.
here, but isn't enough. Long for the title.
Must go. Goes the 16 route. I like it. Double 14. And he goes inside. Soldier 3 clear at 16 for his second Continental Cup.
And a spot in the Grand Slam and a return to MSG in the U.S. Darts Masters.
And he pins it. Leonard Gates is the 2-time Continental Cup champion.
Our first ever, folks. As LG gets it done, the Soldier, your 2024 Continental Cup champion.
The #1 seed heading into this event, 11-time Tour champion, and now 2-time Continental Cup champion, including his first since 2017. You see it right there. Leonard Dancing Soldier Gates gets it done. Will, it has been an absolute pleasure having you on comms with me this weekend.
Definitely a different experience on the CDC front for me, but I truly enjoyed it, and yeah, what an honor it was to sit down with you this weekend and call some matches as well as Anthony Eugenia. So, wow, great stuff all around.
Yeah, cannot thank all of our supporters, all of our fans for watching along across all of our platforms. I can't thank Jeff McMahon enough for all of his great work behind the scenes. He's that man who really kind of is the thankless one of the bunch, who definitely has the stressful job. But I cannot tell you how excited I am to send this down to our CEO and COO, who will be joining us for a great trophy presentation as we cap off year number 10 of the CDC. From Sean Green, Will Stewart, and the rest of our production team, we want to thank you guys so much for watching along with us. We want to congratulate one more time Leonard Soldier Gates for winning that bad boy. It has been absolutely impressive this entire season. 5 weekends. Our very first event winner this year, Leonard Gates, gets the very last one.
Yeah, so what that means, folks, once again, he will head to Wolverhampton for the Grand Slam. That's going to be in November. Looking forward to seeing how he does there. But, yeah, he'll make the return to MSG, a former North American champion getting a shot once again.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're going to take it down if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so let's just waiting to make sure with our production team before we send it down that way. Looks like they're getting lined up on that stage, ready to go. But until that happens, I'm going to stay right here with you folks, because I know you guys just love my voice. And Will's going to stop talking, though, so you guys don't have to worry about it.
I won't leave you hanging.
Oh, my gosh, he's back. I thought he was gone. Guys, it's been such a fantastic year. Cannot thank Philadelphia, the Columbia Social Club, for having us here this weekend.
They're shouting out Eagles out there.
Go Eagles.
The city of brotherly love.
And listen, I think it's about time for our 6th cheesesteak, if you're me. Maybe our 2nd water ice, if you're me. And I can't wait. Looking forward to it, that's for sure. And it'd be really cool if we could wrap this up like we're going to. So let's send it down to Anthony Eugenia and Peter Cetera.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the stage.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank you for a great weekend by giving yourselves a round of applause. And what a finals we just had here on stage, folks, going all the way to the end, to the penultimate leg. We want to give a congratulations to our runner-up tonight, Jim the Gentleman Long.
We're on. All right, so we're here with Jim Long. We've had a great season, and we come one leg short of a Continental.
Two darts short, actually. That two darts at double 14. Right, that was it. Yeah, it was good. It was a lot of fun. Even though you all were cheering for me, but that's okay. I'm Canadian. I get it.
What an end to the summer for the circuit. Came on strong. We two victories over the summer, a couple of runners up, puts you in a position. You go into the Alley Pally to represent Canada.
Yeah. It was quite a year, honestly, and for me and Gator to be tied at 108 at the end of the year was really incredible. I had no intentions of trying to catch first place, so I was very happy the way it ended. And tonight was great. I mean, I never really felt my best at all, and I still snuck by two great players in Jacob and Stowe. So I was very lucky to get here in the end, and man, I almost ended up winning it anyway.
Well, we want to wish Jim Long tons of success as he hits London and the Alley Pally stage. Once again, Jim Long.
And now for the man of the weekend, we'd like to congratulate our 2024 Continental Cup champion, Soldier Leonard Gates.
Come on back with me here. We got the world right there, all right? Before tonight, we had never had a two-time Continental Cup champion. Now you are.
Anything is possible when it comes to this game. You know, first of all, I want to thank the God above. He has blessed me to do this, what I'm doing, and to bring my family through some tough times. This is definitely for my brother, my older brother. He's dealing with a situation with his health right now. God is bringing him through it, but I just want to thank everybody that came out tonight, supported darts and what we're doing here in North America.
Amen. God is good. God is good. So we do have to now have some perspective. Let's talk about the last 10 years. Tonight is the finish of the first 10 years of the championship dart circuit, right?
Yes.
We see you in 2015. I think it was event 6, event 8, something like that. You walk into Blueberry Hill. You win the darn thing. First one, boom, right?
Now in the last 10 years, you've now won 11 circuit events, all-time leader, 2-time Continental Cup champion, 2-time match play champion. You know, is Leonard Gates the greatest player in CDC 10-year history?
I would have to say yes, but there's a lot of dart players out there that's coming to play this game, and they're gonna try to challenge me or challenge anybody that's in the top. And hey, we welcome it. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a blessing, and I mean, it's fabulous right now. Darts in North America is the thing that's happening right now.
You've been up to the task.
Yeah.
So now, on the horizon, you've got the Grand Slam. You get to go back to the Grand Slam, Wolverhampton, play in that great round robin event. Then you go to the World Championship, Ali Pali, and also, and also tonight you're back on stage at MSG. I mean, big things on the horizon for Soldier.
Man, it's unbelievable what's going on right now. But let me tell you, in England, they're gonna get tired of seeing me come over there and play some darts. I'm just saying. But hey, you can't stop it, baby.
All right, one more time, everybody, from the great state of Texas, your champion, Leonard Gates. All right, everyone. We'd like to thank the Columbia Social Club and all of these great fans here. You, the viewers out there, thank you for the support. Thank you to our headline sponsor, Cosmo Darts, and all the other great sponsors this year that helped make this happen. I want to thank the entire staff that have worked so hard here in Philadelphia and all year long to bring you the championship darts circuit. On behalf of my partners, I'm Anthony Eugenia, and I want to say good night from Philadelphia.